Greetings and salutations, I'm Zook, your lovable dungeon master, here with Kai, Uba, and Zay, and we're playing a game of Dungeons & Dragons. In this session, this is going to be the first episode of the Tyranny of Talk, first of all, why don't we go around the table, have everyone kind of introduce themselves and the character that they're playing. So I'm going to pick on my lovely wife first, Kai.
I'm Kai. I'm going to be playing Ash, your Aasimar warlock over here, who also happens to be a child. So.
Okay. And Uba.
I'm Uba. I'm going to be playing Bimpkin, the drow monk. That's what I am. Who is a grown adult, but is intellectually a child as well.
Sorry, Zay, you're outnumbered. Zay, go ahead.
Oh dear. I'm Zay, and I'm going to be playing Pteradaxian Kovash, the Silver Dragonborn Eldritch Knight, who has ventured out from his village to the south to seek adventure, and apparently become a sort of foster parent to strangers.
One of us.
Yeah, what actually is going to happen is you're just going to become more childlike. Okay. Hey, that is ominous music. That is not heroic music. Stop that. No, we're not doing bad things here. All right. Yet. Okay, so a couple announcements before we begin. First of all, I'd like to thank several of the artists that you're going to see depictions on the World Anvil site that I will probably reference throughout the stream. I don't have time to list all of them right now, but you'll see their names on stream, and I just want to say they all did a fantastic job. You'll see above quite a few stat blocks. The artist for those stat blocks was the Bean with Eyes on Fiverr. Look them up. They did a great job. It didn't take long at all. I think they were only like $5 a piece, so I paid $10 for expedited shipping. But oh shit, yeah, no, the Bean with Eyes was the other game. Fuck, I'm screwing up my
God, Zook, how far are we into this?
I know, I'm horrible. I have to look it up. Yes, I'm sorry. Nodu Astra. Nodu Astra. Nodusastra. Nodus Astra? I don't know how they say it, but they did a fantastic job. So give them some love on Fiverr. Throw some jobs that their way. They're well worth it.
That's Geeks Anonymous when you only want the very best.
Okay. You'll also see up top there are some bit rewards for basically donating to the stream. You can actually influence the game that you're watching right now. You can give people critical hits, critical failures. You can give them to the NPCs. You can even name a town or an NPC that's coming up within reason. Or you can even have all the players draw from the dreaded deck of many things. So that happened a little bit in the live campaign that we did of the Underdark, and that was always a fun time. So go ahead and do that if you want to see some havoc.
I almost died.
You did die, actually.
I died
It's just
3 times.
yes, you died 3 times in that campaign, and I think once was because of the deck. But yeah, so yeah, definitely give that a shot if you want to help support the stream. Another big shout out to Hero Forge, who actually contacted me yesterday. They have just launched their new virtual tabletop importing method. So rather than going through the whole process of using Blender, Unity, and stuff to import it into tabletop simulators, they now have an option at checkout that will allow you to get a file that you can just throw right into a tabletop simulator, and it's ready to go. And I'll show you the figures that we have today. This is Bimkin.
That's me.
The Drow Monk. Very happy-go-lucky fellow there. Not your typical monk. And then we've got...
Not your typical drow.
Sorry. Drow. Well, I mean monk too. Monks are usually hard asses. So this is Terrazandian. I think I said that right. Kovash.
Yeah.
All right, and
Terazandian's his tribe name.
Okay.
Kovash
So
is
are
his-
you gonna go by
Kovash is his name.
Perfect.
Yeah, Kovash. Yeah, Kovash.
Perfect.
Easier for you to say.
Yeah, absolutely. And he is, as you can see, a silver dragonborn. And the last one is the child, Ash, the Azamar warlock of things that I'm not going to go into yet. All right, so that's pretty much it for the announcements. You can go ahead and check out the importing tutorial video on our Geeks Anonymous YouTube channel. And just type in, import Hero Forge minis, you'll probably find it, or just type in Geeks Anonymous, you'll find the channel. That's Geeks with a Z, by the way. But without further ado, unless there's anything anybody else would like to add for any sort of announcement, we can get right into it.
I have a boring life. I have nothing to announce.
Oh, yeah.
All right, great. Let's start off.
I just want to say that the figures look really good.
Yeah, they absolutely do.
The colors come out really well.
Yeah, because you can actually color them on Hero Forge now, and it's just fantastic.
Yeah, we'd gone through another place to do the minis that I won't name, partially because I can't remember, but also partially because don't want to advertise the competition. But I was very impressed comparatively with Hero Forge's.
Yeah, I'm not afraid
tools.
to mention their name. Anvil was the other company, and they do I still like their minis are good. But obviously, being able to color them, the extra detail, and they've been around a lot longer, so Hero Forge does have a lot more options. However, if you do like the Anvil minis, you can go to anvil.co, and they actually have given us a coupon to pass on to our viewers. So if you go to anvil.co, you can type in GA25 at checkout. That's GA25, and you will get 25% off your order. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, other than that, I think we're ready to dive into this. Good. Everyone's good. All right. Cool.
I think I'm good.
All right. So I'm gonna pull up the map first. So first, let me duck back here. Also, World Anvil has been a great tool for this campaign building. All right. So our session is, like I said, the name of the session is the Tyranny of Talk. We begin our session on the western continent, the eastern continent of Talk, and it is in the Batsia province, in the southern part of the Batsia province, which is called. Wow, did I not label it? Wow, I'm horrible.
Again, Geeks Anonymous.
Geeks Anonymous. I'm prepared for this. I'm also a little nervous. I don't know
you
why.
are only the very best.
But in the southern part of the... Thanks, Dan.
It's okay, I'm eating, so I'm not...
In the southern province of Batsia, the southern region of Batsia province, in a town called Averlund is where we are beginning our adventure. Traveling... So, Uba, or as I should say, Bimpkin. Bimpkin,
yeah.
You've been traveling from your monastery for probably about a week. If you're looking at the stream currently, you'll see the mountain range towards the south here. That is around where your monastery is. You have ventured through, and you've actually had to travel over a river, through some woods, and hilly area, up until you see the city firsthand. Is this like the first city that you would have been to other than your monastery? Have you been outside at all?
No, never to a city. Probably would have been outside the walls, but just into the countryside and whatnot.
Right.
Like, he's met people, but not ever been to an actual settlement.
Okay, so you see in the distance what looks like a bustling town. There are ships coming in from the eastern seas, docking and whatnot. You see the walls of the gate, as well as 2 guards posted out front. It looks like a bustling city, like I said. It's not a huge, it's not like a metropolis or anything like that, but it's pretty well populated. And can you describe kind of what you're wearing to me?
Like kind of like what he's wearing in the mini, like a peasant shirt and then like dark pants, like a canteen on one side, a kind of general supply pouch on the other, a backpack, and a quarterstaff that's just functioning as a walking stick at this point.
Okay. So you see the town in front of you, and like I said, there are 2 guards posted out front. What do you do?
I'll just walk on up on him.
All right, you walk on up. So you see these 2... the 2 guards seem to be in probably breastplates, nothing like overly protective. They have red tunics, and at the bottom of the tunic, you see what looks like an emblem of some sort. It is a gauntlet that is grasping 6 arrows. They're both brandishing halberds, as well as a shield over their back and a sword at their side. With their halberds, they're standing at attention, and they see you coming, and you approach.
Yep.
Okay. Do you say anything to them?
I'll just try to. Is the gate open? Like, is it just a free passage through, or
getting closer? You see that it's less of a gate, more of like a large. It's not like a stone wall or anything. There are more markers that basically mark exactly where the perimeters of the city of Averlund is. You would probably know that this is the city of Averlund. They probably wouldn't have sent you out blind.
I'd know basic stuff about the area.
Yeah, so this is a small fishing port. How much do you think they would have told you about the society?
Not a ton. Basic, here's where you can get supplies and maybe find some information to kind of lead you forward, find some kind of path to take on your quest to become more knowledgeable of the world in general. But
sure. Do you think they would have told you of anything to watch out for? Any ethical or historical things of significance?
He would know of ethics in general, but probably not a. It's a pretty secluded monastery, so probably not a whole lot of. He would know. Hope I'm not tipping the hand on the setting, but know that magic is not a thing that is generally accepted. But he's not a magic user anyway, so he wouldn't know that. Wouldn't have to worry about that. Rather.
Okay, so what I will have you do, just to see if you know about something in particular that kind of elaborates off of that, is I'm going to have you roll a history check.
Okay. Well, there's that.
There's that.
Hey, 15.
15. Okay, so you do know that there are kind of a rather grim device in on the continent of Talk, and they're known as the pacification bracers. Basically, anyone that has any sort of magical aptitude or natural magical abilities are affixed with these bracers that they don't necessarily suppress your ability to cast magic, more that they punish you for using them. So what happens is if it senses you using any sort of arcane magics, it actually sends a jolt of electricity directly into your nervous system. And that is something you would know about.
Okay.
And it should also be noted that you do have inlaid natural magical abilities. I believe you have the ability to cast darkness, don't you, as a drow?
That's right, I do.
Yes.
Dancing lights.
Okay, dancing lights. I think you might get darkness at level 3.
Maybe.
But you would know kind of the fact that being an elf, they would have affixed one on you at like a young age. We're talking like 3 or 4, and it's a magical device that would have grown with you. However, because you've been in a monastery your whole life, you actually don't have those. You don't have one.
Right.
So with that information, how do you want to approach this?
Would it be a visible thing that I would have?
It would be like a long bracer on your left arm, mostly. Which, I mean, you could technically just cover it with a cloth or something if you don't have one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll attempt to cover it.
Okay.
I don't know, like with a scarf or something like that.
Sure.
Probably would have done that on my way there. So.
Yeah, we'll say that you already did that beforehand.
Not like getting halfway there, then ducking into a bush.
Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah. So what I'll have you do is just a basic. It's gonna be a low difficulty. A basic disguise check. So that we'll just roll a die 10 and add your charisma modifier.
Okay.
Since you don't actually have a disguise kit, but they probably would have told you about that. You would have been prepared for this.
8.
8. Okay. So,
Is that after the charisma modifier?
Yeah, you said roll a d10. I rolled a 5.
Yeah, okay. So you walk up to the guards kind of see you coming, and they hold out their hand and say, "Ho there!
D10.
Hi!
Step right up," and they kind of gesture with their hands to move forward to them, and they begin looking you up and down. You're a drow, so they are going to roll to see if they know what a drow is.
Okay.
All right, so this could go really bad. Nope.
Cool.
All right, so they look at you, look you up and down. It's like, oh great, another knifer. Just what I wanted to see in this bloody town. And you don't know what they mean by the word knifer, but the way he said it, it sounded derogatory. What's your business in Avalon?
Just coming down the road from the monastery. Figured I'd stop by, see if there's anything interesting.
The monastery.
Yes.
So you're from the mountain, the mountain folk, the priests up there.
Yeah, the right over there. Yep. I can't really see it from here, but yeah.
Right. Well, all right. He's gonna make a perception check to see if they can see your pacification bracer, or that you don't have one. Okay. He kind of looks you over, and he's kind of like making sure you don't have any hidden weapons or anything like that. Do you have like any daggers, anything other than your staff?
I think my staff is it. Nope, just the staff.
Okay. He holds your arm up, and then when he kind of is feeling your left arm, the cloth that you had covering it actually slips and falls to the ground, and he stops and he looks at you. His face looks a little pale, and he takes a step back and holds his halberd in both hands. Where's your pack brace?
My what now?
Your pack brace, your pacification bracer.
Oh, as we said, monastery. First time out and about, so yeah, not big on the pack-a-majig thing that you just said up there. So
they just kind of look at you wide-eyed, like, and then you see them, they both have their halberds at you at this point. Right, then you're coming with us.
Okay.
Good way to start the game. So
are you both allowed to leave the post? Can just like one of you? Because I don't want you guys to get in trouble or anything, but...
Are you kind of trying to make it so there's only one of them that's going to escort you, or are you being
I'm
genuine?
Concerned. I just don't want them to get in trouble.
Right, he's got a point. All right, Philip. You take him and I'll stay guard. Yeah, of course you'd say that. Righto, he kind of gives you a tap with the handle of his halberd, kind of to move forward, and he begins escorting you into the town.
Maybe you just want to tell me where to go. I mean, I'm not here to cause any trouble or anything.
Just keep walking, Knifer.
Actually, daft, but I guess you could make the. I'm not. What does that mean?
What does what mean? Knifer?
Knifer, yeah.
Look at your bloody ears.
I can't.
Well, I suppose that makes sense. It's what we call your kind, you elves.
Oh. Right.
But anyway,
am I supposed to be insulted by it?
Yes.
Oh. All right. Well, I'll remember that. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Just keep walking.
I fast as I can here.
So he keeps escorting you further into the city, and at that point we will shift gears to a boat that is basically weighing their anchor and lowering their raising their sails, and looks like they're affixing a rope to the docks. And Zaretus, this is where Kovash, you sail into the port of Averlund. They put the gangplank down, and are you a smuggler, or did you actually get legal passage?
Well, you look on legal passage.
Okay, so
he's
the deckhand begins taking several boxes. They begin to unload, and basically, at this point, you're free to get off the ship and go into the city if you'd like.
Okay, yeah. He'll, just casually stroll off the ship, basically, and into the.
Okay, so you begin, you go down the gangplank and onto the docks, and you see a man who is going through every person that comes off the ship, and he begins flagging people with crates to go get them inspected, and you eventually, after waiting in line, come up to him as well, and he's like, "Right, welcome to Averlund, let me see your papers."
He'll, rummage around in his...
Oh, Dragonborn, eh? Oh, Teroxadion?
Close enough.
Right, Kovash. I'm gonna call you Kovash. Name's, Falastad. Welcome to Averlund.
Oh, fine.
And,
can you tell me where?
yeah, yes, where?
Where the nearest tavern would be?
Ah, the tavern. Go right down that road over there. Straight ahead, you'll see the large fountain. And then just look to the northwest, and you'll see the Timid Turtle Tavern. Go there, talk to Damu. He'll get you a good drink.
He'll nod and just say thanks, and basically. With a sort of, excited git in his step. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Kind
of
wander
enthusiastic,
off
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you begin heading.
He's looking around and taking in the sights as well.
Right.
Very, he's very sort of like, wow, this is like, these are the northern lands. This is already very far away from where.
Yeah, it's a lot warmer in this region as well. You're noticing that right away. So you begin heading into the city of Averlund, and you see it is as soon as you get in there, and Bimkin, you would notice this right off as well. There is this smell in the air that just wafts into your face, and it is the smell of fish. Their main import, their main source of food in this city is fish. And it just hits your face right off. Whether or not you like that smell, that's up to your character, obviously. But you begin heading into the city, Kovash, and eventually walking down the roads, you see that it's actually a pretty beautiful looking city. I'm gonna show a picture of kind of a good facsimile, and it's got life everywhere. As you've got the docks up here to the north, and you begin heading south, and there's a large clock tower that doesn't appear to actually be the right time. It doesn't look like it's the right time of day based on the time that you came into the docks. But you see the beautiful fountain in the middle, just like pouring with this clear, pristine water. And that's when you look and you do see just north of the fountain is a tavern sign, but instead of saying tavern or anything like that, it is instead a turtle with a mug on its shell.
You'll sort of, you look at it and then look around, sort of investigate the fountain for a bit.
Okay. You investigate the fountain. You do see like there are several coins and whatnot. It looks like people have flicked coins in there. It's like sort of a wishing well sort of thing.
Okay. He sort of eyes it for, just sort of admires the build of it or whatever, and then just sort of goes off to the tavern basically. I should note as well, after he got off the ship, referencing the smell, he would have probably taken in like a big deep breath, kind of like, yes, adventure, and then sort of go, oh, nope, bad idea.
So as you're standing at the fountain, you see a peculiar sight. As you see what looks like a dark blue elf. Go ahead and make a history check. See if you know what a drow is.
She'll roll it in these little handy d20s in the 3D space.
Ooh.
That's a cocked dice. Well, on my mouse over it says 14.
Yeah, it says 14, so we'll go with that.
Which would be a 17 on the history.
17. Okay, you have heard of the drow. They are a subterranean elven culture. Typically not the best of light, so it doesn't come to a whole lot of surprise to you when you see that it has a guard kind of pushing him northern into the city, and then they take what looks like the western road as they begin heading towards it's like a raised sort of part of town where you can see several people. Looks like there are bazaars and different people shopping in that area, and then being led into what looks like a building at the base of that. The guards push this drow along into this building and opens it up and closes it. It looks like he wasn't chained or anything. He wasn't shackled, but he was being led a little forcefully into it.
He'll sort of be like, halfway to like opening the door to the tavern or something, I guess, and then sort of, rubberneck, looking, watching them go past, and then sort of decides that might be more interesting.
Completely unperturbed, by the way. Just happy to be making friends.
Going by like Kovash's backstory, he grew up really far away from pretty much everything, much like monasteries, but mostly like hearing tales of the whole thing of him wanting to be an adventurer because he heard about tales of adventure and all that sort of stuff growing up from travelers and merchants, other adventurers passing through. So I suppose his knowledge of the drow based on the role stuff, he's heard of like, the good and the bad, I guess.
Right.
And sort of finds it curious, so, he's sort of given, according to all the tales, the apparent rarity, I guess.
Mhm.
So he sort of stops, before going in and decides to follow out of curiosity.
Sure. Okay. So yeah, you see him brought into the on the map here. You can kind of see where it is located. It's right here in this area, and he's led into the actual building. And you're fairly certain, by the looks of it, by the guards and whatnot, that this is most likely like a jail or a stockade. They disappear into the building.
Hmm.
You're welcome to follow if you want. Whether or not that works out for you is it's
No,
completely.
he's aware enough to not like just walk into the the local law enforcement place and go, "Yo, so what was that?"
You see several like
Yeah.
sets
I mean, he
of
was
like
he
shackles over like
yeah.
a fenced area.
I mean, he was a part of the guard before
Right.
leaving, so
Yeah.
for his village, so he would know not to hassle the guard while doing their jobs.
Sure.
Uh,
Okay. All
Then
right.
just he'll just shrug inwardly, I guess, and sort of start wandering back a bit,
Sure.
and just sort of he doesn't go all the way back to the tavern. He sort of now he knows where it is. He's not too concerned about looking for it. He just sort of meanders about, looking
Gotcha.
around the town that he's arrived in.
All right. So you head to the tavern.
Well, he's sort of making his way towards the tavern, but
Sure.
stopping by to you said there was like a market bazaar.
Yeah, looks like there is like on top of the steps it's this area right here that I have kind of
Oh yes,
shown here. This is the market area, whereas the stockades would be in a building like over here-ish. But yeah, you
Okay.
head up these stairs and you see what looks like a large collection of buildings. There are several people with like a blanket set out with different wares and merchants selling their own goods and whatnot. You see a few signs that say like the treasure trove or the illustrious gem. There is one other that I'm forgetting the name of, as I'm prepared. Oh, yeah, the Wrought Horizon, and it looks like a blacksmithy shop.
Okay. Yeah, he basically takes a good look around there for a bit, sort of keeping like almost like a passive eye on
Sure.
the stockades that he was just at. Sort of,
Sure. Okay. So we're going to shift gears once again, and Ash. Well, first of all, I think we skipped over your physical description. Zay, do you pretty much look like your mini? Is there anything outstanding that you'd like to add that might not have been reflected on your mini?
He has like that's right. He has like a wee scar across his like what do you call it, like a muzzle? Is it a muzzle for a lizard?
Yeah, yeah, a muzzle.
Sort of like between like his, can't remember which side it was on, but between one of his eyes and where like his nostril is, there's like a wee sort of wolf sort of claw scratch.
Mm-hmm.
That seems fairly recent. But other than that, no, he looks more or less like that.
Okay.
So that the armor that's on him is meant to be what is it? Sorry, let me see what my character sheet is.
I think it was a chain shirt is what you're wearing currently.
Yes, but like it's so the mini right now is representing
What you
probably
want to
wanna
get,
later
right?
on.
Yeah.
Whereas what he's actually wearing right now is chainmail under a red traveling coat,
Right.
type thing, basically. So he's not quite as heavily armored as it would suggest at this moment in time.
Okay.
But yeah, so other than that, no, it's more or less the same. Silver scales with sort of like a bit of a purple tint in the like the recesses, like where it like get darker, basically. That's about it.
Okay. All right.
He's tall. The mini doesn't just show as well. He is quite tall.
Yeah, you're like what, 7-ish feet, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're tall. Okay. So we're shifting gears again. We're actually gonna go back to Bimkin for a moment. As they
Okay.
lead you into this building, you see immediately you identify it as basically a holding chamber, a prison of some sort. There are several cells and other guards just kind of looking up, and they see you. They kind of go back to their business, and the guard who brought you there opens up one of the cells, and he kind of gestures for you to go in. He's not very forceful about it. He's not like throwing you to the ground or anything, but giving you a slight nudge to go into the cell.
Is this really necessary? I mean,
You don't have a pack brace. Of course it's necessary.
okay. I mean, like, is this where I wait to get one? Because
I need to go find the captain, but
okay.
probably. He
All right.
seems a little off-put by the fact that you don't have one. Like, roll an insight check, actually. Make an insight check.
Let's see. Insight. Okay. That would be a non-nat 20.
A non-nat 20. So, okay,
Modified
a
20.
modified 20. You get the idea that this guy has never been in this situation before and likely doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. So
Okay.
he's basically putting you into this cell and going to find a superior to figure out what to do.
All right. Okay, man. If that's what needs to happen.
Yes, it is. Just go in, please.
All right. What was this guy's name?
Let's say Tomlin.
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 Okay.
Tomlin. Tomlin.
All right. All right. I'll step into the cell and let him close the door. And
And you hear the kind of gut-wrenching sound of you being locked in. You get
Alright.
into basically the cell is very poor accommodations. It's basically got a bedroll. Looks like there's not even a shit bucket. It's literally just a like a grate in the ground that leads into the sewer system that probably spills out into the ocean. You're the only one in this room at the moment, and so you're just kind of stuck in the cell for the moment.
all right. Yeah. I'll get in there and the door will close. I'll turn around and go, "Bye, Tomlin."
Right. Good day. And he kind of scurries off like
You do.
nervous. Okay, so now we're gonna switch gears once more. Ash, so you have fun times finding different hiding spots throughout the city, and you are currently in the sewage system.
Oh
Just-
no.
Just kind of looking around, and you're underneath the stockade, somewhere you're very used to being and escaping to and from. As you hear what sounds like a cell above you closing. It's not like you're not like stepping in shit or anything like that. You're on like
Yeah.
you've got the middle you've got the middle of the sewers where most of the excrement and whatnot flows. So, and then you've got the side sort of stone walkways that, you know, it can be a little gross, but you're not like wading through waste or anything like that.
Okay.
But yeah, you hear that, and then you hear, "Bye, Tomlin."
Oh, you got Tomlin?
You hear from the grate.
What?
Tomlin, nice guy. Kinda dumb.
Huh. Wasn't prepared for this, but hi. I'm like standing across the cell, staring at the grate, like the grate itself is talking. Or at the very least, some killer clown might reach out of the grate and kill me if I get too close.
Both possible.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi. What you in for?
Not having a bracer, pack bracer. Is that what
The nickname is Pack Brace. Yes.
pack brace? Yes.
short for
Yeah.
pacification bracer.
Right. I don't have a pack brace on, which is an unexpectedly big deal. So, I am.
Yeah, they don't like magic. Do you want a back brace on?
I suppose if I want to be a respectable member of society, I probably should, but. I don't know what I was expecting to hear, but that probably is what I should have expected. Is that your language, or I don't speak it? I'm sorry. I'd try, but I don't want to insult you.
Eh.
Is that another part of the language? I don't understand what we're saying. Like,
A few
Wow.
moments go by, and you hear what sounds like footfalls beginning to descend the stairs of the stockades.
that's not ominous. I'll turn around and see
Okay.
what's going on.
She's curious, but she's short and probably can't even fucking reach the grate.
So Ash, are you trying to remain silent at this point where you are as you hear the steps coming towards the cell?
Yeah, because it might be Captain No Fun.
Okay, so I will have you make a stealth check. Since you're in a place they probably wouldn't look, I'll also give you the advantage.
Yay! Oh, come on. Roll. I'll say that's 6.
Roll again. Ooh, that's better.
What's my actual stealth? Plus 5, so 21.
A 21. Okay, yeah, I'm not even gonna have him roll since he's not actively looking, and that's going to beat the fuck out of his passive perception. As you see what looks like a man begins to, well, you wouldn't see this, but Bimkin would see this. And I will bring him up on the screen real quick.
Is it a Captain No Fun?
It is Captain No Fun. All right, so you see a man step up to the cell, and he kind of looks you up and down. Well, hello there.
Is Tomlin with him?
Tomlin is kind of like 10 feet back, and arms are crossed, unsure what to do.
All right. Hi.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
What pleasure.
To meet you.
Oh. Sorry, I told Tomlin this. I thought he'd feel like, from the monastery, over that way.
Yes, that
Can't
much he
quite-
did explain to me.
Can't quite see it from here, but it's over there. Quick question: is it normal for the sewers to talk to you in this town? I'm new here and I don't know.
You hear him open up the cell. He takes out his keys and opens up the cell, and he steps in. He doesn't even pay attention to you, but you see him kind of look into the sewers. Ash, are you down there?
Hi, Captain.
Somebody go into the sewers and get her. Yes,
He's
sir.
gonna
Yes,
start
sir. Right
laughing
away.
and run away.
So that's a yes then. That's a normal thing.
He kind of just shakes his head, like he looks a little defeated, but he kind of he leaves the cell door open, and he crosses his arms. So you're from the monastery then?
Yeah.
And they did not affix you with a pacification bracer?
Honestly, don't think they had them
Right. Well,
up there.
I will have to put this into my report and send it to Mistvale. They're going to want to remedy this situation.
They're not in trouble, are they? I mean,
No, as long as they begin to adhere to the requirements of the law, of course. And as such, you
Okay.
will as well. And you see him, he reaches into a side pouch and he pulls out what looks like a bracer. I don't have the actual picture, but I do have a sketch that the artist is currently working on for it. But let
Okay.
me pull that up real quick. Do. And right there on the stream, you can kind of see he pulls out. It's only one of them. It's not a pair of bracers, but he pulls this out and shows it to you, and it has the similar symbol that you saw on the guards' tabards with the arrows on it, as well as what looks like a triangular symbol that goes over the back of the hand. Do you have anything in Arcana at all?
No, I don't think so.
Go ahead
no,
and
no, I don't.
make a raw intelligence check then.
That is not what I'm good at.
No, it is not.
Ladies and gentlemen, a 3.
A 3. Yeah, you have no idea what that symbol is. But yeah, you see him take it out, and there's a slight, as he kind of takes it out, there's this slight disturbance in the air that you can kind of feel. You're getting the sense that this is probably more than just what meets the eyes. It's more than a bracer. What you do see that looks a little unsettling, though, is on the inside, right here where the wrist is, it looks like 2 spikes that actually go into that go on the inside. It looks like this thing is probably pretty uncomfortable.
So, like, what if I just super promise not to do any magic? Like, cross my heart, kind of.
I'm afraid that is not how it works. Because of your heritage, because you are an elf, or in your case, a drow, which is very unlikely. However, it is not illegal to be a drow. You are required to wear a pacification bracer to make sure that you are not casting any sort of unsettling spells.
I don't even know any unsettling spells.
Well, we unfortunately cannot take your word for that, and you're not the only one who has to wear them. As he kind of shows his arm, and you see on his left arm, he is also wearing one.
Uh-huh.
It only hurt for a moment. Just make sure when we put it on that you focus, and the pain will settle soon after.
Okay. So
As
it's
you-
being we're in like a club together or something?
Sure. As you see him, he hits a button on the side, and the 2 spikes kind of disappear into the side of the bracer, and he unfastens the 3 leather straps and holds it outwards, and he looks at you and says, "Might I see your arm, please?"
Oh, yeah.
He takes he takes your left arm and he places it inside. That's when he fastens all 3 of them, and he hits the side of it, and that's when you feel this jab of the 2 spikes going into your wrist, at which point you're going to take a little bit of damage. Not too much, but let's see how much you take. Okay, you take 2 points of damage as you feel the spikes jab into your wrists. At which point you have, we're going to add the pacification bracer to your character sheet. Hang on just a second. Right. I made this magic item.
Ooh.
Let's see. Does it let you add from this tablet? No, I'm going to have to do it from the actual site. Hang on just a second. Right. Timkin, there you are. Add equipment. Manage. And classification bracer. Add. Alright, so I've added it to your inventory, and it is currently equipped. There should be, if you want to attune to it, which basically what's going to happen is you feel the pain in your arm, and as long as it's not attuned, it is very uncomfortable. And it feels like a really large IV that's under your skin.
Lovely.
However, if you attune to it, you're able to do that and it will go away. If you don't attune to it, you will not be able to basically benefit from a rest. So eventually you'll become exhausted. Enough exhausted levels, you'll eventually die. So it's usually a good idea to attune to it.
Okay.
So go ahead and click the button. It should be right next to the pacification bracer on your character sheet in the equipment tab.
Looking at the equipment tab, I'm not seeing it.
You should see it in the bottom left window of the character sheet. And there is a tab. The third one in is called equipment.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm just not seeing a pacification. I'll try this here.
Okay.
You might have to like refresh the actual.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, refresh it.
That's what I just did. Equipment. Hey, pacification bracer. There it is.
All right.
I remember I was having an issue with that with the other game.
So you can take a moment and attune to it, and basically, as you are you going to do that?
Yes.
Okay. As you do that, you feel that the pain, sure enough, subsides. And you no longer, it doesn't hurt at all. It form fits to your arm, and it actually, judging by the bracers, it's actually going to add +1 to your melee attacks with that weapon. If you're using that arm as an attack. To the damage, not to the actual attack.
Yeah.
However, you are now vulnerable to electricity, and if you do cast any sort of spells, it is going to give you a shock straight to your nervous system. It will not feel good. However, you're not a spellcaster, so it probably won't be that big of a deal.
All right.
At which point he nods at you and kind of gestures. You're free to go.
All right. Did I pick up this guy's name?
He has not said his name yet.
Realizing this is the second character in a row that I've played for you that's obsessed with names, but I'll walk out and I'll just put my right hand out and go, Bimpkin.
Alias, and he shakes your hand. Welcome to Averlund. I wish it would have been under better circumstances, but keep your nose out of trouble and you'll have no problem from the guard.
Do you have a name?
Alias.
Okay.
Alias Hoverton.
I think the audio cut out when you first said it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. All right. Well, have a nice day with your uncomfortable bracer.
You as well.
I'll
Bimkin.
try. Yes.
And you are set free.
I will head out.
Okay, where do you go?
What do I see when I step outside?
As you step outside,
Right
you can hear the bustling of the market that you kind of passed under, and you get you kind of see the area that I mentioned before that Kovash went to, with the marketplace and whatnot. You see the well that's straight ahead, kind of cloaked a little bit by a large building in front of it, and to your south, so basically to your right as you exit, you do see what looks like crops, a little bit of farms.
Okay. I'll head into the marketplace.
Okay, so you head to the markets. All right.
Is that in the general direction of the tavern?
Not really.
Oh, okay.
The tavern is more. You probably would have seen it along the way to the stockades. You would have seen what looks like quite a few people going in for drinks and whatnot. You can see through the gates that there's a bar where people are drinking, and that sign with the turtle with the
Right.
mug on the back.
Bug on. Okay. I'll actually head for the tavern. I've been
Okay.
traveling all day and I got stabbed in the arm and I'm thirsty.
All right, Ash, what are you doing now that you have run away from Captain Alias?
Captain Fun.
Captain No Fun.
Probably doing what I can to outwit the guard and find a place to lay low for a little bit until they forget about me.
Okay, I will give you a, let's see, what would be a good roll? Let's do a survival check. Basic survival check, since you know the area. Not a high difficulty for you. 6. Okay. So you're going through the sewers, and that's when you turn one of the paths where you were pretty sure that the guards wouldn't have figured to go that way. However, it seems like the guards are starting to learn the sewers because of you, and they stop you. You see one of the men with the cloaks, and he's got his sword out. He says, "Ash, stop!"
Nope.
What do you do?
I run the other direction.
All right, so it's going to be opposed athletics checks.
These things don't like me either.
What'd you get?
8.
You rolled a 7. So he's like right behind you, and you skirt around the corner. You remember, oh yeah, there's this special crawl space, and you slip right into it. You have to get a little dirty, a little mucked up in the knees, and you feel him grab your foot, but you slip right through and begin crawling to a spot that he can't follow. Damn you! I'll get you one of these days. And you slip away.
Yay.
All right, so back to Kovash. Kovash, you enter the tavern. We're gonna rewind time a little bit, and
Did Kovash actually go to the tavern, or was he hanging around the market?
I believe he said he was going to the tavern, right? Or were
Yeah,
you...
he was sort of like, well, he was sort of meandering about. And
Gotcha.
then headed off to the tavern eventually, because he's going for the sort of almost sort of standard.
Right.
He knows you go to a tavern where you want to find out what's going on, essentially in the town, that sort of stuff.
Okay.
You know.
Here, let me switch the music. I believe it's this one. Yes. All right, so you head into the tavern, and it's a pretty bustling tavern. There's several people at tables. Looks like they're eating, what look like pretty good meals. You see what looks like a red-haired bar wench that is going from table to table, getting drinks, getting food items, giving people menus and whatnot. But what catches your eyes the most is when you look to the tavern, you see what looks like a turtle? Question mark? It is a turtle. What looks like he's a big, stocky man. He's got green speckled skin, bald head, obviously. He's got a big old pipe and a patch over his right eye, and he just kind of takes a nice big puff of it and blows out a big old puff of smoke and looks in your way and says, a new traveler. Come on up. How can I help you today?
Yeah, Kovash was sort of like, wandered in, sort of was looking around, and like suddenly is being talked to, and sort of has like a deer in headlights moment. And nods a little and sort of wanders over. Yeah, he sort of takes a seat. I suppose. I think it's like a bar counter with like a seat.
Yes, yeah. There would be a bar. There are tables as well.
And he says, not long off the boat.
Well, we don't see many dragonborn in these parts, so, well, what's your poison?
He's sort of like, I don't really know any drinks from these parts, so I don't know. Surprise me.
How much are you willing to spend is the question.
So currency. Okay. So I'm just navigating the character sheet here to see
Sure.
what I'm trying. So like in terms of like currency to drink ratio kind of thing, like what is like the normal price for a drink?
Like if we're talking just a regular mug of ale, you're looking at about like 3 to 5 copper. If you're looking at like if you want like something good, like an imported drink or like a honey mead or something, you're looking at more like a silver. If you're looking for like a wine, probably like 2 silver.
Okay, so it's like maybe a silver or 2.
Oh, big spender. All right. What do you fancy? Ale, mead, or wine?
He seems to be like contemplating this choice like as if it's very important. I don't know, an ale of some variety.
Good choice.
Something. I don't know, something from around here.
You see him walk over to a cask, and on the cask, you see what looks like a beard, but like a tribal pattern of a beard. And he walks over to it, and he taps into it, fills up a mug, and hands it, puts it in front of you. Ale Grimm's finest ale, as he would say.
Oh, sounds dwarvish.
Indeed. From our own Aelgrim, right here in Talk.
Oh, he sort of, said, basically how much?
That'll be a silver 5.
Okay. He'll hand over the requested money and sort of eagerly buy his drink.
He reaches under the pattern, under the counter. You hear the jingling of coin as he puts yours in, and then he takes out 5 copper pieces and slides it back to you. Go ahead and mark that you spent 1 silver, 5 copper.
Where do I mark this?
That'll be.
Or it's like adjust currency?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
And
So
there's a
spend-
button to add. There's a button to remove.
Okay. Okay.
And you begin to sip, and it is like how often does your character? Would you say that your character drinks?
I imagine they would. Yeah.
Like a leisurely drinker.
would've been- Sort of. It'd have been after duty with the guard and stuff like that. I imagine that whoever he
Right.
was on duty with, they would be going to the tavern after, whatever the local, sort of after, whatever place they would have gone to after work to get
Right.
relaxed, basically drinking, that sort of stuff. So he would have had, he'd probably only ever had whatever, his town's like local
Right.
stuff was really. So
Well, you take a few swigs of this, and it is probably the best ale you have ever tasted. It's worth the price. It's a little bit more pricey than from back home, but man, is it not worth it. And you just take a nice big swig, and yeah, this would go great with like steak and potatoes or something like that.
Yeah, his eyes light up in a sort of, like, not literally, but it's just in case anyone starts worrying about magic or something.
Yeah, right.
He definitely, he has a big, sort of big smirk on his face and says, "Oh, this stuff's great."
Absolutely, it's pretty good stuff. It's from the Middle Talk area. We do have the meadery, which is located to the western area of this province. But I mean, between you and me, it's worth the extra 5 copper to get the ale.
I'll have to remember it. Ilgrim, you say?
Aelgrim's finest, yes, sirree. As that's about when you hear the doors of the tavern open up, and the drow from before walks in. All right, so Bimkin, you walk into the tavern, and that's when you see, probably the first time seeing a dragonborn, this large lizard with a big old tail that sloops from the kind of wiggling back, swaying back and forth lightly on a bar stool, talking to this large giant turtle. And it's a kind of a full tavern, like I said before, and you can hear a very light kind of violin in the background as you see what looks like a young bard, probably maybe 20 years old, this young female playing a fiddle in the background. Okay, what do you do?
I'll kind of walk up to the bar, taking in the sights, taking note of the dragonborn, the big turtle dude, and just take a seat at the bar and kind of marvel at the bottles back behind there until
Holy
someone
shit.
comes in.
Damu rolled a natural 20 on knowing what a drow is.
He's known a few drow.
So the turtle walks over to you, and he's like, "Oh, a drow in the timid turtle. I never thought I'd see the day."
Well, you have, so...
Indeed. What's your name?
I'm Bimkin. What's your name?
Bimkin. I'm Damu.
All right. Nice to meet you, Damu.
You as well. What's your pleasure? What's your poison?
I will have... It's kind of like eye the bottles behind the bar and just randomly point and go, that one?
Okay, let me...
Roll to see how strong it is, Dave.
No, I have actually a list of 6 liquors that are back there, so I'm gonna roll die 6, and we'll see which one you pointed at.
Okay.
5, and that would be... Let's see, shot... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So you see him take a bottle, he uncorks it, he kind of smiles a little bit, and he puts a shot glass on the table, and he fills it up with this clear liquid, and he puts what looks like a green citrus, a lime, on the end of it, and slides it forward, and puts the salt shaker next to it.
It's a very small glass, but thank you.
Oh, wait there, friend. Have you ever had this stuff before?
Yes, that's my favorite stuff.
Roll a deception check.
Okay. 11.
He kind of shrugs and looks at you. Suit yourself. Yeah.
I'll sniff it.
It smells strong. The waft of like alcohol. You know what the smell of alcohol is, out of character. But that first kind of shove right into your nostril, it is strong.
kind of like, is he still watching me, or is he?
Yeah, he's kind of leaning up against his shell is kind of leaned up against the back counter, and he's leaning up against that, and looks like he's wiping down a mug before he slides it off, and he's not like fixated on you or anything, but he is generally keeping an eye on what you're doing.
Okay. Then in that case, not wanting to put forth the wrong impression, I will knock it all the way back.
Oh God!
It is my favorite, after all.
You take a swig back, and it's remarkably smooth, but then you feel the burn in the back of your throat, and make a Constitution throw. Constitution saving throw.
13.
13. Yeah, you just you can't help but cough a little bit, and you hear a chuckle from Damu. Kovash, you're seeing all this as well.
Yeah, he'd have been like mid-swig or something like that, drinking, and see this, this fellow, this knockback something, that he quite clearly has no idea what it is, and just sort of like there's like a pause in his, like, he's necking back the thing. There's just like a pause, like and then just sort of like continues, like like a moment of pity, basically.
By the way, you just took a shot of tequila.
I kind of gathered.
Yeah.
Was it a shot or a double shot?
It was. Oh yeah, it was a double shot. Yeah, it was a double shot. Double shot of tequila.
Yum yum. My favorite.
You hear
slide
it
the glass back across the table and just kind of drum my fingers on the bar, kind of wondering how long I can wait before going to the bathroom and crying.
So you want another one then?
Oh, how much was that one?
8 copper.
Yeah, sure.
He fills it up again, and he says, "Try the salt this time."
I don't see how that helps, but I'll just kind of shake the salt over the top of it and then knock it back.
And you swing it back, and lo and behold, it did not help.
Just kind of gulp it down real hard and go,
Make another Constitution check.
Okay. That'd be a 6.
You can feel it. It's starting to come up. Damu looks at you.
Unrelated note, where is the bathroom?
Are you gonna be sick, lad?
Unrelated note, where's the bathroom?
He points in a direction.
Thank you.
You run to the bathroom, and it's basically a plank of wood with a couple of holes in it where people can sit and take a shit.
I will utilize that in the appropriate fashion.
All right. The whole bar, including Kovash and Damu, can hear retching coming from the bathroom.
Yep.
Okay. At that point, what is Ash doing?
Well, what time of day is it?
We'll say it's probably about. We'll say it's about 13 o'clock.
Lunchtime. So after her little misadventure in the sewer, Ash is probably going to run through the center of town, jumping and skipping through the fountain.
Jesus Christ.
She has to clean off the sewer somehow.
Are you being stealthy about this at all?
No. I mean, I try, but jumping and skipping through a fountain is kind of not stealthy in and of itself.
It doesn't seem like you're noticed by any guards or anything. You see a couple people just kind of look in your direction, and they shake their head and just keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Roll a perception check.
Perception.
Perception or investigation, whichever's better.
Nat 20 plus 3.
Oh shit. Okay. You see a total of 5 copper in the fountain at the moment.
Oh. I'm gonna look left, then I'm gonna look right, and I'm gonna take that with me.
All right, make a sleight of hand check.
Me. 18.
Yeah, you grab 5 copper. You can go ahead and put that in your inventory.
Yay!
You're sufficiently wet, but you are no longer smelling of the sewers.
Yay!
Okay, what do? You are getting a little hungry.
Gonna say I can either go bother Ophi or I could go bother Damu.
Do you want something sweet or something substantial?
I'm a child. Odd is Damu. Let's go see if he has any fish.
Okay, so you head into the Timid Turtle Tavern. You see Damu. You see a lanky sort of weird. You see a drow in monk outfit, as well as right next to him looks like a silver dragonborn as well. They're both talking to Damu. At that point, you see the drow kind of lift his hands up, says a few words that you can't hear from here, and then run off into the bathroom.
Oh, I rolled a 23 to sneak behind the counter.
Okay, you do so. Passive perceptions. No one is going to pay attention. Even Damu doesn't know you're there.
Damu!
Oh. Kovash, you see Damu suddenly look down underneath the tavern and begin to speak. And he looks down. It's like, oh, hello, Ash. Hungry?
Yeah.
All right, what do you have? What do you want?
I got this many. And it's like, I put up the 5 copper that I just stole from the well.
He gives you a pat on the back, says, you know you can keep your money. Excuse me, you know you can keep your money. And
That's why I come here.
he walks into the back and he begins cooking up a meal.
Yay!
But yeah, you can hear this soft little voice behind the counter, Kovash.
This sort of raise an eyebrow and
And
sort
then
of
she's
lean
gonna
forward.
over the counter at him. Hi!
Just like as he's like leaning forwards to peer over, a head just pops up, so he sort of like jumps back a little bit, I guess. Hello.
Hi. You're very shiny.
Yes, apparently I am. He sort of looks around, comparatively at least.
Just very wide-eyed child staring at you. I don't think she would have seen a dragonborn.
Probably not. They're extremely rare in this part of Hroth anyway. Of Talk, anyways.
Yep.
And that is about the time that Bimkin, I gotta get used to people's names. Bimkin gets out of the bathroom, kind of wiping his mouth off a little bit, and heads back to the counter.
I'll just take my seat.
The
Oh,
Lord
oh,
Morgana has been replaced by his whole
Yeah.
child.
Kovash is sort of looking at her going, so you okay now?
Me? Oh, yeah, tasted just as good the second time. So, yeah. Bimpkin.
You raise an eyebrow a little bit and say, Bimkin?
It's my name, Bimpkin. Hi.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Kovash. He sort of motioned to himself. Pleasure to meet you. Saw
Nice.
you being taken by the guard earlier.
Yeah, they
Well,
wanted to give me this hack brace thing, which I'm totally fine with.
Kovash, you definitely know what a pack brace is.
Yeah. You'll... this.
Yeah. Me and the captain there, we're in a club together now, so that's what he said. So
I take it you're not. Yeah. I was about to say, I take it you're not from around here either.
Oh, I'm in the monastery, like over there. You can't see it from here, but it's that way. So yeah.
Kovash is nodding slowly at this.
Are you from around here?
He'll shake his head. I came from the part of the south, not long off the boat, actually.
Yes, boats. Those are... Yeah. Are you having a good time here? Because...
So far.
Yes, me too. Yes. Most enjoyable.
I haven't been taken in by the guard or anything, no.
Well, some people aren't as popular as others, so that's okay. Well, give it time. Give it time. I'm sure they'll send around the welcome wagon. But you're a child, so how's that going for you?
Fine.
Are you from around here?
Yep.
But
She's like still dripping wet from the fountain.
Yeah, would I have to roll anything to recognize the voice of the one from the hole?
It's a little bit less echoey, but yeah, it sounds pretty familiar.
I didn't think I'd say this quickly after getting here, but have we met?
And she's like peering over the counter and like kind of squints at you. It's like, oh, were you in the cell with the captain?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
He gave me this. Which...
Why would you want that?
I don't know.
I don't want that.
I've been in town for an hour and I've been given a painful bracelet and I've thrown up in a hole. But other than that, it's been a pretty good day.
Oh, you broke the DM.
Was it like, what, an hour and a half?
That didn't take long.
That sounds rough.
Buckle up, buddy. It's a long campaign. Yeah, it's been kind of a rough day, but only uphill from here, so... Do I smell food? I could go for maybe some food. I'm all of a sudden very hungry.
You see an elongated neck kind of peek out from the kitchen. What do you have?
I don't know. How much is what she's having?
Let's see. Let me check my menu.
She'd probably get the fish and chips.
Fish and chips. Yeah. She's just getting the fish and chips, so 1 silver.
Okay. Yeah, that'll. Okay.
All right. Anything for you? Kind of gestures to you, Kovash.
I'll have the same.
All right. 3
I'll-
fish
I'll-
and chips.
I'll pay for his, make his day a little bit better.
Oh, you're very kind.
You see a nod from Damu, and his neck kind of retreats behind back into the kitchen. And that's when you see the barmaid, the red-haired barmaid, actually kind of comes up to the counter and comes around the counter, sees Ash there, pats her on the head without even thinking twice about it, and begins filling up a couple of mugs. Looks over her shoulder at the two of you, and it's kind of like, new to these sounds? Sorry. New to Averland?
Kovash.
Yeah,
Why the
Gosh,
hell would you?
no.
Why the hell would you come to this shithole?
I don't know.
Ugh.
The captain put the pack race on him.
Yeah.
And you let him?
No, that's what I said.
Yeah, I let him.
All right. Well, suit yourself, I guess. Can I get you another drink?
No, please.
uh,
I'll have one.
Do you have water?
uh,
And not like the water in that one.
yeah, we got water.
Okay. Yes, I will have the water.
She walks over to a barrel, takes a cup, and it's a taller cup, not a shot glass. And with a ladle, pours some water inside of it, slides it forward to you, and what kind of drink are you having? Same thing?
This. The name fucking disappeared from my. Was it Aelgrim? Or...
Aelgrims,
Yeah.
ale
Yeah.
is what you had.
I'll have enough of all these Aelgrims.
She gives it a sniff. The ale. She fills it up to the brim, slides it forward, and she pours a few more drinks, puts them on a platter, and then heads behind it. The name's Gretel, by the way. If you guys need anything else, you just let me know.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
She kind of gives you a nod and points and says Bimkin and Kovash, and walks away. And you didn't tell her your names either. She just heard you, which means she's fairly perceptive. You kind of get that gist. And she heads off to some more of the patrons. A few more minutes go by, and Damu comes out with 3 plates, puts some fish and chips in front of both of you, and gives it to Ash as well.
Yay.
I'm gonna sniff it as I did with the water as well. Sniff it cautiously and then kind of pick at it.
Water tastes like water, and the
Okay.
fish and chips are actually really good. Really good.
Yeah, just do that kind of cautionary taste and then fully dig in, just like shoveling.
Just shoveling it right in.
Ah,
So, a few minutes more go by, and then the tavern doors open up, and that's the point you see. Hang on just a second. Not on the right page. Gotta get his race. Alright. Okay, yeah, you see what looks like a halfling walk in, and the first thing you notice is his right arm is actually looks like it's made out of wood, and he's got kind of loose-fitting clothes and a red overcoat and kind of a grayish beard as well as short, slicked back gray hair. And he walks over. He looks a little angry. It looks like he's probably also having a bad day. He walks over to what looks like a bulletin board, and that's when you see him put up a piece of paper and hammer it into the wall. And he kind of shakes his head, looks at both of you with kind of an inquisitive look, looks over at Ash and rolls his eyes a little bit and walks out of the tavern.
Ash sticks her tongue out at him.
Yeah. Yeah, that you know who this is.
Yeah, I'm looking at his page because I figured I would.
Yep. All right, what do you guys do?
Once the it's a halfling, wasn't it? Sorry.
Yes, it was a halfling.
Once a halfling leaves, Kovash pretty much just is straight to sort of just watch my food for him. And half expecting a few things to be missing from that plate whenever he gets back.
I was about to say Ash is probably going to steal some of the chips, but she'll leave the fish alone.
No, he's straight over to investigating this bulletin board.
Sure. It looks like
it's brought attention to it, if you know what I mean. So it's sort of like, oh, that's what I'm here for.
Yep, that's what you're here for. All right, so yes, you see the bulletin board. It looks like it's a place for kind of odd jobs and places where people can kind of post to get a little bit more visibility. Excuse me, than regular like word of mouth or anything like that. Let me open it up. It looks like there are 5 bulletins that are posted currently.
Okay.
So do you just kind of are you looking specifically at the one that he posted, or are you looking at like all of them?
That's the first one he looks at, but
sure.
He will look at all of them.
It looks like it says bring a heretic to justice, 50 gold awarded. Inquire with Tucker Faustoff at the fishery.
Heretic. He'll sort of, thinking out loud, and does he know what, like in this region or whatever, if someone's referring to someone as a heretic, what that actually means?
Go ahead and make a history check. It's a low difficulty.
Okay. Roll me the d20. That is a history, did you say?
Yes.
14.
14. Yes, anyone who is not adhering to the Hextorian faith, which is Hextor.
Yes.
Yes, you are familiar with, and judging by your character that I know so far, you probably don't necessarily agree with those points of view, so...
No. I imagine his entire village might be classified as heretics, judging on this.
Probably.
Yeah, he sort of goes, yeah, right. And he sort of, decides to sort of saddle on to the other ones and,
Sure.
Take in the rest, basically, just to get an idea of what type of work is available on the board.
The next one that you see, it looks like it says help rid a ship. Sorry, help rid the Merry Spiders. Wow, words. Help rid the Merry Spider of an infestation. Inquire with Wharfmaster Falistad at the docks.
It's a standard thing, just like to take the post off if you're going to take the job, or
yeah, there's like a little thing you can rip that gives you the contact info. Yeah. You can rip that off if you're interested in taking the job. The next one it says inquire with Alias Hoverton for a job. It doesn't say what the job is, but it says reward 100 gold. There's another one that says It says, "Time stands still. Inquire with Mayor Thomas Mistvale. Reward to be determined." And then another one says, "Unlawful Arcana. Inquire with Alias Hoverton, investigating the matters of the bubbles and baubles."
You'll sort of make a mental note of all of these, but sort of decide to take the he takes the wee contact detail thing for the infestation one.
Okay.
So it sounds like at least a simple enough one to start with. But the rest he sort of just leaves there because he's sort of like, probably get to know this place.
Yeah.
You should probably get to know this place a bit better before dealing with what sound like acts of law. He's sort of like,
That's fair. And it is possible that Damu or Gretel might know more about the situation, or even maybe Ash.
Yeah, he'll go back to his his bar stool.
You see, it looks like a few of your chips are missing, but for the most part, you still have probably half of a meal there.
He narrows his eyes a little bit at the plate, and shakes his head a little bit.
You left your food unattended with the child.
It's his own fault. Right. No, he sits back down and says, apparently there's a heretic on the loose.
Uh-oh.
Ash, do you say anything to that?
Who's it supposed to be this time?
Now, is it a common occurrence here?
Depends on who they're accusing.
You see Damu come from around the corner. He kind of leans back again. Ah, you're looking for some work then.
That's why I came all the way up here.
Interesting place to stop for some work, but I ain't gonna judge you.
Well, it's where the boat was going.
Good a reason as any.
And, well, entire reason for leaving the old hometown was to, well, seek adventure and work, but wasn't much of it in the last town, so thought I'd take the first boat I could find.
Well, I must say my younger self would definitely be proud.
You're old.
Kind of his neck kind of contorts and looks in your direction, and he just has this smile on his face. He takes a long draw of his pipe. I've seen my share of winters. Now I have to look it up. I have it written down. I'm 39.
Old.
For my kind, yes it is. I have a good decade or so left.
Wow. Cool.
Plenty of time.
So, work? What exactly is a heretic? I'm not familiar with that.
Those who do not follow the faith of Hextor.
Huh.
Go ahead and make a religion check.
Okay. 11.
11. You've heard of
You guys are very
Hextor. You've heard of Hextor in passing. the symbol that you've seen a few times, and on the back of your bracer with the gauntlets holding the arrows, is Hexter's holy symbol, and he's basically the god of law in this area. He is also a well-known god of war.
All right. So you're just going to stare at the paper, or are you going to do something about it?
Oh, I'm not taking that one.
Huh.
Well, if you need any help with any of those, you let me know. I can at least point you in the right direction.
If I take this little infestation while I'm still getting to know the place.
Well, if you came from a ship, I guess I don't have to point you in the direction of the docks, then.
Well, though I think even if I hadn't, the smell would guide me. I take it this fish is local.
Yeah, every day.
Mm.
So, kind of glance over at the. Is that the paper that you took? The
Yeah.
Infestation.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. So is that is that like paying anything or?
What was it paying? Did it say?
It didn't say. It just said to inquire with Wharfmaster Falastad at the docks.
Yeah, because I was saying normally they do. It doesn't say here how much it is.
Sometimes it says how much it pays, sometimes it doesn't. If it doesn't, that means they're likely more open to negotiation.
He's probably got a price in mind.
Well, I mean, you paid for my meal. Do you want me to help out maybe a little bit?
You sort of eye Bimkin up and down a little and say, are you, what's your specialty? I mean, what's your...
Tally.
My-
Yeah, what he said.
Oh no, that was Locke.
Yeah, that was my thought.
We all have dogs.
Yeah.
I think he wants out. 1 second.
Sure.
There you go. Yeah. You know what do you do? I've not seen
Oh,
your guard before.
I have my stick, and
I
Yeah.
see that.
I'm pretty good with it. So I'm not bad in a fight. I mean,
Commercial shrug. Say, I'll cast my dice to the wind and have you along, sure.
okay. Finish off the last couple bites of my fish and chips and hop up off the stool.
Okay. You guys are gonna start heading to the docks?
He's ready to go.
Yeah. Of course, yeah. It says to go and talk to this guy. Might as well get that out of the way.
Okay.
Also, how much do I owe this guy now?
Another
for the
silver
food?
5. Oh, yeah, the food.
Five, and
So
what, two silver.
2 silver 5. Yeah.
3 silver, 5.
3 silver 5. Yeah.
Well, you already paid 1 silver. Oh, yeah, because you bought.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
we also
my
paid
food,
for-
his
Yep.
food, and then my extra drink.
Yep, 3
So-
silver 5.
Yeah. Okay. He'll thank. Was it Damu? Was it?
Yep, Damu.
Yeah, Damu. He'll thank Damu for the well cooked meal. Says best meal I've had in a few months.
Good to hear. You go ahead and come back anytime.
He'll nod
Yeah.
and say, "Oh, come along, Bimkin. Adventure awaits in
Okay.
the inner workings of a ship, apparently."
I've never been on a ship, so I'm looking forward to it.
All right.
Well, hopefully this one isn't going to be going out to sea, given the previous stomach upset.
You don't think it would it?
No, not while we're on
No,
it.
we
If
should
we're
probably ask,
dealing with.
though. We'll ask. We'll ask.
Hmm.
So,
All right,
Yeah, I
Ash,
think
what are you doing?
I'm gonna finish my food
Okay.
and
Well, as Kovash and Bimkin both exit, you do see a faint shimmer of what looks like almost like a dancing light and like a chime being heard just for a brief moment off in that direction.
I'ma follow it.
Okay, are you being stealthy?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth roll. And if both of you, what are your passive perceptions?
That's
15.
Okay, 13 and 15. Okay.
I got 11.
All right.
I'm not
So
being very stealthy right
at some point, Bimkin, God, I gotta get used to names. Bimkin, you kind of look over your shoulder, excuse me, and you see Ash she looks like she's trying to be stealthy by ducking around stuff, but not doing a very good job of it. But she is following you guys.
When I see her, I will wave at her.
I'll wave back.
Just big old jolly, Oh, hey, yeah. Look who's coming along.
You see that as well,
kind of
Kovash.
Big, exuberant, I think the kid is following us.
Did Ash introduce herself, or did we pick up her name at any point?
You did hear Damu call her Ash. And from the gist of how people are kind of behaving and interacting around here, obviously Gretel knew her, was kind of fond of her, as well as Damu was, gave her a free meal. Bimkin, you would kind of get the idea that the law probably doesn't exactly care for her.
Okay.
Kovash he isn't 100% sure that's actually her name, so he's sort of human child, are you lost? Or why are you following us?
Because I'm bored and you guys look interesting. My name's Ash.
Oh, so it is. Okay.
So,
I take it that if I tell you not to follow us, you will follow us anyway.
Probably.
Kovash just knows this because this is exactly the type of shit he did. So. It's like anytime someone new visited the town, he's just like, "Yep, it's gonna hassle them until they relent."
sure it's a good idea to have a kid join us on a dangerous...
Probably just rat.
Hey?
I'm not terribly certain. I wouldn't really want to upset her parents. Wandering about with a pair of strangers from other lands.
I don't know if I'd call it another land, but,
Well,
I fine, I wouldn't take it, but, Okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah, let's go. I guess.
All right.
Kovash will just say, look, nothing I can do to stop you from following us, but if you do, try to stay, well, somewhere safe.
Alright.
All right. So you guys
And do-
continue. Oh, go ahead if you wanted to say something else.
he was going to ask, do you not have, you know, will your parents not be bothered by this, or?
Nope.
Fair enough.
All right. So you guys.
Fairly certain about that, but okay.
Yeah.
Very quick answer. If you want, you can roll an insight check.
I'll do that.
Yeah, I'll roll insight.
Sure.
I don't know why I ever try to do things. That's a 9.
See, that's 19 plus 11, so 30.
What? Plus 11?
All right, insight. Sorry, which
Yeah,
one's
insight. Yeah.
oh, I'm looking at the wrong. I'm looking at the passive. Sorry. That's a
okay.
20.
20.
20.
Okay. Modify. So I'll modify 20. You're getting the idea that she sounds like she is pretty confident that her parents won't mind. Which, judging by her attire, you're not sure if she has any nearby.
Hmm.
But she did say she was from around here.
Yeah. Kovash isn't gonna try, so he's just sort of.
Okay.
Yeah. He's here to do a job.
Okay.
And he will just sort of. He'll shrug it off for now. He sort of. He seems to, look like he's in thought for a moment, and then just sort of shrugs a little, and just like you said, says very well,
Yeah.
and
Great.
looks
Yeah.
at Bimkin.
Mhm.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, let's do this.
All right. So you
Yay.
continue.
With a child.
You continue. Oh, I've been getting my cardinal directions wrong this whole time. I realized that I had the map rotated. So you're actually heading to the east, to where the shoreline is, and you get to the docks. You have a question?
I was gonna say, it's just us holding the map upside down.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, so you get to the docks, back to where you were, and you do see on the side of one of the larger ships, it says the Misty Spider. And you see what looks like the man from earlier who introduced himself to you as Falistad when you got off the boat is sitting there. It looks like he's going over a few checklists and stuff, inspecting some cargo, and just kind of basically going about his job.
Yeah, Kovash will start heading over and sort of basically call over before he's close to him, and just says, hey, you there?
Ahoy!
You Falstad?
Last time I checked.
Great, good stuff. He sort of waves this little slip thing and says, saw your posting?
Ah, okay. By the way, Falistad, you see what he looks like. He's wearing a tricorn a hat. Probably, it looks like it at one time used to be blue, but has faded considerably over time. With a matching coat that kind of goes all the way down to the back of his legs. Loose fitting linen pants and cuffed boots, and with looks like a cutlass at his side as well. He looks at the note, kind of. You're here for the Misty Spider.
Some sort of infestation.
Yeah, to say the least. Looks like we had some stowaways last shipment, and big old rats kind of infesting the spider.
I told you it was rats.
Yeah, you're very good at that. That's impressive.
Hi, Ash.
Hi.
Are you staying out of trouble?
No.
thought as much. So anyways, yes, I'm sorry?
Are we trouble?
I don't know enough about
No,
you.
I'm looking at her going, is that... I guess I was in jail.
You were, yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't, though.
Hey, I don't care what your pasts are. You get rid of my infestation, you get yourself some money. I'll offer it up, let's say, I don't know, 5 gold per tail?
How many of them do you think there are?
Honestly, your guess is as good as mine. I know there's quite a bit on there last time I checked, though. I'd say probably half a dozen or so, and keep in mind, they're big rats.
We came all the
Sure.
way down here. I guess we... Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. 5
All
gold
right.
per rat.
5 gold per tail. Yeah, all right. You've got yourself a job. Points at the he points at the ship, the one that you pass. It says the Misty Spider. Right over there. The cargo's pretty much all taken care of. We had the last box taken off the ship right before the little buggers attacked. So you take care of them, you get yourself some gold.
Yeah, he'll extend a hand to shake on it. And,
Okay. He takes it and gives you a firm shake.
maybe unusual, like a big clawed dragon.
Yeah, he looks down.
Dragonborn hand.
He's like, "Whew,
But-
quite a grip you got there."
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you know, just sort of look in the direction of the ship and start wandering over.
Okay, hang on just a second. Let me get you guys situated on the boat. Yeah, that's good. So are you like following right behind them, Ash?
Yes.
Yes. I'll put you a little bit back. All right. Okay, so let me find a better track here. No, that's a little
That's a wee bit.
it's a little magic-y. Let's whoa.
It's yeah, magic forest.
Yeah,
or
right.
something there.
Ancient wind. There we go.
Sorry if I seem distracted at any point. Locke's being a bit restless. I think it's
That's
I think it's
okay.
because I'm talking a lot and it's like 2 a.m. here, so
Oh,
he's sort of
right.
like why is there noise?
Why
at this time?
why are you awake?
Yeah.
Okay, so the three of you get on the ship at this point, and it's gonna be right over here if you guys want to take a look on your screens. And you guys can position yourself however you'd like. And yeah, so you see, it looks like it's a galleon ship. It's got the 3 masts. What's the rear mast called? The aft mast?
Mizzen.
I thought that was the middle one.
Nope, that's the
All
mid.
right, so yeah, you see the mizzen mast, which is the back one. It looks like it is all torqued down, and it looks like this boat hasn't been many places. It hasn't moved in a while, so they've either had the infestation for more than a few days, or it just hasn't been upkept very much. But yeah, so you are on the boat, and pretty much what you see is what you get on the screen at the moment. What do you guys do?
Kinda-
So it was
I'll look under the boat and kind of in my general surroundings. Do I see any signs of rats?
Go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Investigate. Okay. Hey, an 18.
All right. You do see under the boat, underneath the rat. What is it called? Fuck, the smaller boat.
The The rowboat?
Okay, I thought there was another word for it, but
There might be, but I can't.
yeah,
think
I
of
can't
it
think
at
of
the
what it
moment.
is. I know there's like a scuttle or something. No, not that's when you destroy your ship deliberately. Okay, we'll just say rowboat. Underneath the
Yeah.
rowboat, you do see what looks like droppings of some sort, and the kind of vent that goes underneath it. You do see large droppings.
Hmm. Well, I found poop, so
Well, shit.
where there's poop, there's rats in this case. Maybe below deck. I'm not seeing anything else up here.
Hmm. He did say it was in the lower decks, or at least he implied it from the way he was talking.
Okay, so I don't have a lower decks portion of this, so we're just going to use the surface to kind of get the area. So just imagine this being the lower deck. So you guys head to the lower deck, and you basically follow what looks like the excrements and whatnot. I'll allow another investigation roll by either any one of you to kind of zoom in on the area.
I got a 7.
All right, so it looks like it's a little difficult to see down here. You do have dark vision, but there's not a whole light that's kind of shining in here, so it's obscuring it a little bit more than you would like.
Well,
What would draw?
I am distracted because I am on a ship.
Kovash will sort of, crouch down and sort of tap the ground. He'll draw his sword and basically tap the ground, or like, knock on the ground with the pommel, basically, to see if he gets any sort of movement.
Okay, so are you trying to basically kind of bait them to come out, or what?
Sort of like trying to like spook them to see,
Sure.
get like a general maybe direction.
Right.
Where they might be.
I will allow you to either roll intimidation or animal handling.
Okay. Terrible animals, so not terrible, but I do have intimidation. It's like a proficiency for me, so
It should be auto-calculated.
yeah. Oh, that's got the thing. So, okay, so camera just zipped out in the middle of nowhere. Right, rolling. That is a 9 plus 3, so 12.
All right, so 12 successes. 12 successes. Jeez, I'm playing White Wolf all of a sudden. All right, so you kind of slam into the ground, and that's when you hear the scurrying underneath, as well as what here's the skittering coming from all around you, and it's like you're probably surrounded at this point. As you kind of do you have dark vision?
I don't think so. Where would I see that?
It would be
on
under your
features
features
and
and traits.
it's also listed over by your passives,
Oh, okay, perfect.
Oh, right.
your senses window or panel or.
Oh, right. Okay. I don't think it. Oh, hold on. No, I found it. I don't think those are the things. That's not a list of what I have. That's the list of.
I don't know
Senses,
about
yeah.
Dragonborn. Dragonborn.
I don't think I do because I don't see it anywhere.
I don't think you do either.
Are you the only one without dark vision?
Yeah, you do not have dark vision. Okay.
I will take out a torch.
All right.
I'm pretty sure I bought one.
As you take out a torch and you use basically like a flint to kind of spark it, and it blazes up, and you shine it forward, and from the crackling light, you can see what looks like this snarling large rat just begin to, come out. It's probably the size of like a small dog, and it just kind of
Yeah, he's got the torch in his shield arm, so he doesn't have a shield held at the moment. It's basically, he's sword one hand, torch in the other.
Okay. So I will place the miniatures. We'll say one here. There's here. And no.
Good old hitboxes.
Yeah, I gotta love it. Let me zoom in a
It's
little
been a
bit.
very long time since I've had a normal level of an encounter.
I know, right? Rats.
It's
Okay.
gonna be like Neverwinter Nights flashbacks.
Every good adventure starts with a rat hunt.
Yep.
After you have a drink in a tavern.
All right, so we're gonna roll initiative as you see what looks like you're surrounded by at least 5.
16.
16, okay?
11.
All right. So
Like,
let's go. 16 Bimkin. 11 Ash.
no, not Ash. Why am I typing that?
You're
Kovash.
Kovash.
It's like I have a few extra letters.
Right. Okay, let me grab these. We'll get these out of the way since there are no allies or neutrals right now. And let me roll their initiative.
So I
Got a +2. Oh, jeez. Okay, they got a 4. All right. Bimkin, it is your turn.
All right, the closest one in front of me. I'm on a bit of a delay on the map here, so I'll just approach and stick like a baseball down, just like mallet it down on him.
Okay, so you're pretty equidistant between this one over here. It's going to take you a second to see the arrow, or this one over here. It looks like between the rat and you on the left of you, Kovash is in between, whereas the one on the right is closer to Ash.
I'll go after the one near Ash.
Okay. All right, and that is you're using up 3 squares of movement to get there.
Okay.
if you hold, see whenever you're when you're holding them, and if you hold down right click.
Yeah, it's more the hitboxes of the cannons I didn't anticipate. All right, so go ahead and take a swing.
Okay. I get a +7. 14.
14. Okay, so you come at it. You see it's like snarling and creeping towards the little girl that you found in the town, and you just get up quickly with your monk prowess. You swipe down with your you said like a baseball swing, and you smash.
Like a mallet.
Okay.
I'm giving it the Gallagher treatment.
Gotcha, and you smash down with your bow staff. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Since that's two-handed, I get 1d8.
Yep.
6.
6. Okay. You smack it. You hear come from it. And it looks like it's hurt quite a bit from that, and it snarls, and you get its attention. At which point it is. What's that?
Did he roll damage?
Yeah. He rolled to hit,
6.
and he did 6 points of damage to it.
Oh, okay.
1d8 plus 5.
Ash, it is your turn.
It's my turn. I hit it with my boomerang.
All
I'm gonna
right.
hit this one up here. This one?
That one up there? Yeah, you see it's kind of up a ledge. But yeah, you can see it has a clear way to kind of jump down and run at you guys if it wants to.
Modded 20.
Modded 20 hits.
I would hope so. If not, what the fuck are we fighting?
Demon rats.
Yeah.
Demon rats. Oh, okay. So 7 damage.
7 damage. All right. So you take out your boomerang and you focus for a moment. You look at the rat up there. It snarls at you. You wing it into the air as you see it whap right into it, and you hear as it smashes into it, and it pretty much explodes. Go ahead and make an athletics roll to see if you can catch your boomerang on the way back.
Ew. Ew, it's flat.
Yeah, it had 7 hit points. You almost killed it.
I do not catch my boomerang on the way back.
All right, so basically, what did you roll? How bad is it?
5.
A 5. Okay, so it bounces off of it, and that's when it kind of wings around, and the boomerang lands into the boat, into the rowboat.
Well, can I still use my movement and climb in there?
Yeah. So that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can use up pretty much your entire movement to get in there.
I'm gonna hide in the boat.
Okay. All right, that makes it Kovash's turn. Whee.
Okay. She's in the boat. Okay.
She's in the boat, yes.
Kovash will see these two then, and they're off to his left. And turn to face them, and apparently he just flies away.
Whee!
Some weird grid move. I take it that's 2, right?
Yeah, basically 1 inch per square, and I don't have a grid, so.
Ah, right. That's fair enough.
So
yeah, he moves. He moves to where it does, and takes a swing at the nearest one. He needs to get himself a lantern shield. Is what he needs. Some sort of, light shield so he can.
Oh, do you not have a shield? I thought you had a shield.
No, he has a shield, but he's currently holding a torch.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so you're down 2 AC. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, so I'm at 16 AC, remember, then 18.
Still pretty good.
But yeah, he takes a swing at them. With
all right.
The,
go ahead and make an attack.
That is a 19 plus. What is my attack? Helps if I'm on the right tab. Plus 7, so 26.
26 absolutely hits.
Okay, that is a D8 plus 5. I'm gonna use whatever this is here. That is max damage.
Fuck yeah.
So that's a split 13 damage.
All right, that's good. So yeah, you basically swing down. You use your torch to kind of spook it a little bit. It kind of shrinks back a little bit from the light. You come down with your blade, and it's like the perfect slice as you dig right into its neck and just remove its head from its body, and it falls dead. So this one is dead, and this one is dead, which is good because that means he's not going to have advantage. All right, so that means it is the rat's turns. So this one will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and gets into melee with you. This one and this one. All right, so you all have 3 incoming attacks. We will start with, I'm going to steal whoever's thing is this. All right, so Kovash, what is your AC? You said 16?
Yep, 16.
Yeah, just basically, it seems like it's more afraid of your flames than anything, and it takes like a quick snipe at you, like a quick bite at the air, but misses completely. At which point the next one will go after Bimkin.
Okay.
What's your AC?
18.
18. Yeah, it takes a lunge at you, and you just sidestep it effortlessly. And then the last one, what is your AC, Ash?
13.
13. All right, that one, you see it climb over the top as you're picking up your boomerang, and you turn to see the rat, and it pounces at you, and you can feel its teeth just dig into your flesh.
Owie.
And it does... And you take 4 points of damage as it just latches onto your arm.
Ow.
All right, that would mean it is Bimkin's turn again.
I will hit the rat again.
Okay.
14 again.
14 hits.
That would be 9.
9. All right, you extinguish that rat. It was already pretty badly hurt. You bring down the staff again, and it just doubles over and falls dead.
Cool.
All right, that means it is Ash's turn. You've got that one that's like chopping at your arm, unless you wanted to move at all.
I'll use my my movement to get in the boat with Ash since I heard her get hit. Kind of
Sure.
give flanking bonus.
10, 15.
Are we using flanking?
We are not using flanking.
Oh, right.
No, but that is still something that you can use the help action to give someone advantage.
Am I able to do that, or am I all out of stuff?
Yeah, you've already used up your action this turn, so that is all you
Yeah.
can do, unless you
Alright,
have like a bonus action that you can use.
No, I'll just get over there and
Sure.
be ready to thwack it should thwacking need to happen.
All right, Ash, it is your turn.
I'm gonna thwack it.
Okay.
I'm gonna thwack it myself. Does a 14 hit?
14 hits,
Yay.
and you're hitting it with melee, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, a dagger and a boomerang do the same amount of damage, apparently.
Yeah, basically. Oh wow, max damage.
So another 7.
That's your strength mod. Because when you throw it, you use your dex, but you're using it in melee, so it'd be your strength, because it's not a finesse weapon.
Would it be a free action to pull my dagger?
Yeah, yeah. If you want, well, that would be a bonus action to pull out your dagger.
Bonus action to pull the dagger because I haven't actually picked up my boomerang yet, and
Okay, and that is a finesse weapon, I believe.
yes.
All right, so 7 damage again. Yeah, it basically Bimkin, you climb up into the boat. You look and you see this rat just pounce onto Ash and bite into her arm. She pulls out a dagger, flips it up, and jabs it into the back of it. She obviously knows how to defend herself, at least. You hear, and it just falls dead.
Yay.
Uh,
All right, Kovash, it is your turn.
Sounds like things are going fine in the boat, so he's going to stab the other rat.
Okay.
But yes, that's chill. Ooh. It's a 20.
20 definitely hits. Is that a natural 20?
Like I said, a 20 on the dice here.
Oh, okay, a natural 20.
20.
So you're going to roll your damage dice twice. So how much does your weapon do?
D8 plus
D8.
5.
So yeah, you're gonna roll 2d8 plus 5.
Okay. 6.
So,
So
11 points of damage. All right, so you kind of you look over, you hear that splat from Ash taking care of rat that's over there, and you flourish your blade up and jab the rat into the ground, and basically you stick it into the floorboards of the actual ship, and it just writhes for a moment before just dying. At which point, 1d4 more will emerge. Let's see what happens. Okay. As you see, they're not right there. I just have to place them. So one here.
The vengeance strats.
One here. And one up here. Okay. That is their turn emerging, so that means Bimkin is your turn again.
All right, can I get to one of them?
Let's see. We've got
I'm still watching you.
this one is 4 inches. This one is 4, and the other one you won't be able to reach the one that's nearby Kovash, but you can hit either the top one or the one on the one straight ahead of you or the one kind of behind you.
I'll go for the one straight ahead of me.
Okay.
And Thwackify. I only crit on a 20, don't I?
Yes, only on a 20.
Nah, damn it. That's a nat 19, so
Oh,
86.
you absolutely hit.
And then back to the other extreme. I do 6 damage.
All right, 6 damage. All right, that was already marked. Okay, so you bring down your staff and you jab it into the ground, and you can see that big, it looks like it is internally bleeding at this point. It's still kind of writhing forward, and it looks like it's about to take a defensive strike at you. However, it is now Ash's turn.
It's my turn. Okay. So wood. Okay, I'm hiding in the boat.
You're gonna hide?
I am going to.
Because you can use stealth as a as an action if you wanted to.
What I am going to very sneakily use a healing light on myself to cover some of this HP, because I only have 9 HP and I've taken 4 points of damage from a rat.
All right, so that's just you can just like, you don't have to roll, do you? You just spend the points.
It's 2d6 healing pool.
All right, so go right ahead. I will have make a sleight of hand check. And what is Kovash's and Bimkin's passive perceptions?
15.
Okay.
Passive perception, 13.
15.
15?
Yep.
Okay, so you hear Kovash, you're too kind of focused in combat at this moment. You're finally, doing something adventurous, and the blood's pumping through you, so you're not really paying attention to your surroundings other than the rats. You kind of have tunnel vision at this point. However, Bimkin, you hear this sort of chime in in behind you, and you look over your shoulder to see this luminescent light coming from where Ash is, just for a moment, and then it fades away. Go ahead and roll your healing damage. Your healing.
I only healed 3.
You heal. Okay, that's still pretty good.
And I'm going to ready an action, stab another rat if it comes after.
Okay.
Healing light is a power attack.
All right, so you're going to use the ready action. So, what is the trigger you're looking for if something comes in melee?
Approached by a rat, yes.
Okay, so if you become approached by a rat, you can use your reaction to take an attack.
Yep.
Okay. That means it is Kovash's turn.
Okay.
I should probably explain what Kai just did to you guys, because you might not be familiar with the ready action. But basically, it's kind of like holding your action. But the ready action is an action you take that allows you to perform an action as a reaction if something happens in battle. You can do this with spells. You can do this with attacks. Anything that is an action, you can use with the ready action.
Okay. Yeah, that's it's similar to what I've played before. So.
Okay.
Does that actually like use up your actual reaction thing?
Yes. Yeah, it'll use up your reaction if you if it triggers.
Okay. Right. Anyway, Kovash will spy a rat skittering right above the hear it, I suppose, rather than spy.
Yep.
But he'll
Yeah, you got plenty of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's plenty of movement.
he'll get himself. Oh no! What?
You have become
merged.
one with the rat.
It's merged into my base. Yeah.
There we go. Oh shit.
Yeah. It's It seems it's
That's okay.
It's something I've encountered plenty of times in units before.
We'll call that good enough.
Apparently not. Like he's trying to climb the.
I'm rigging.
All right.
There we go.
Good
Yeah,
enough. Good enough. We'll call it good enough.
Even if he's pointed the wrong way, but yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, he'll head up there and also attack it again.
Okay.
That is a 22.
22 absolutely hits. Jesus, you were rolling really well.
He also has like a really high strength score, so it's like
That's true.
his attack hit roll is like +7 or something. Yeah, rolling that d8. It's a 3 + 5, so 8.
Okay, 8 damage. Yeah. So you cleave down on this one again, and it just slices and twine. Go. You see the pool of blood underneath it. It twitches a little bit, and the life escapes from it. Okay. That
Kovash,
means...
Slayer of Rats.
Slayer of Rats. All right, it is their turns. So. Okay, so this one is gonna scurry underneath. It's gonna use the dash action to scurry underneath the boat and basically get into a flanking position. Normally, I know we're not using flanking, but they have an ability called Pack Tactics. So if another ally is within 5 feet of it, it gets advantage. So even though it used the dash action, it may not be able to attack, but this rat will have advantage on the roll.
Okay.
What is your AC?
Mine?
Yes.
18.
Yeah, even though, like, for a moment you're distracted by the one behind you, the other one looks just too damaged, and it tries to take a defensive bite at you, to no avail. You're able to sidestep it, no problem. Making it top of the round, Bimpkin, it is your turn. You have 2 rats next to you.
I'll hit the one that's already been hit.
Okay.
Another nat 19.
You hit. You guys are rolling really well.
I'm rolling really well to hit. I'm rolling like crap
On damage.
On damage.
Yeah.
That's the third attack. I rolled a 1 on damage. So that's 6.
Well, it only had 1 HP left, so it is dead. All right, Ash, it is your turn. You basically take your staff and just kind of just tap it into the ground, and it breaks its neck.
Nice.
Okay, well, there's only one more rat that we can see, so Ash is going to clamber out of the boat and jump on it with her dagger.
Okay.
We're here to kill rats.
So 5,
That's
10,
easy.
15. We'll call the jump 2 squares of movement. Yep, so you still have 5 movement left. 5 feet of movement.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 just hits. Its armor class is 12.
And 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. So you kind of leap off of the side of the boat, and you come down with your dagger, and you see it like punctures into the back. It whips around, looks at you, and hisses. Okay, Kovash, it is your turn.
Okay, I don't see any rats up here.
No, it looks like there is only one left, and they both are next to it.
Okay. He will start heading back down.
If I have time. Yeah, so this would be where you can get with a move. You could take the dash action if you wanted to surround it to get there, or you can just hang out. You have a ranged weapon at all? Yeah, they probably got this.
I have a longbow, but it seems a bit excessive to like whip out a big old bow while the little things surrounded by like a
That's fair.
dagger-wielding urchin and a rather competent monk of some kind. So yeah, he'll just dash so that like helps around it.
Okay.
Corner it.
So the rat is going to make a wisdom saving throw for fear. It fails. It is going to take the disengage action and try to move the fuck away. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It gets to here. And it just like, yeah, it sees that it's outnumbered, sees that its pack is basically dead at this point, and just tries to scurry away and flee. That is the entirety of its action. Bimkin, it is your turn.
Can I get to it and attack, or?
Let's see. It is just out of range.
I'll chase after it anyways.
Well, actually, you know what? You could get here with your action, take a 5-foot step as a bonus action, which will put you in melee.
Okay.
So,
I'll
yes. Okay, go ahead and roll.
Bam it.
18.
18 hits.
Alright, let's see. This dice can do something this time.
Pretty sure you
That's
auto
better.
kill.
8.
All right, describe your kill. This is the last one.
Want to just run up behind it and just like do a jumping like whack to the head.
All right,
Fine.
so Kovash and Ash, you both see him just lock eyes onto the rat. He sprints forward in a blur of movement, jumps up in the air. You can actually feel the wind kick up as he slams down with his staff. It looks like he's moving so fast. It almost looks like the staff is bending in place as he slams down. You hear a crack as he smashes it into it and just pulverizes the rat. And it is dead. The last one, as far as you can see, is dead.
That was exciting.
Okay.
Do you want to knock for more of them, or do we want to just call this a day?
Kovash will knock for more of them just to be sure, but he gets the they might have learned their lesson from the if there's any left at all.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Anyone can make this check if they're looking for more.
Yeah, I'll do that. Investigation, you said?
Yes.
18.
18, okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, I am also rolling, so 17.
17, okay.
14.
14. Okay, you all rolled pretty well on that check. Okay, hang on just a second. Alright, so we'll say Bimkin is over here. Ash is over here. And Kovash.
Kovash is apparently going all the way up to the crow's nest. Going by this.
There we go. Good enough.
Wonderful
All right.
tabletop
All
sound
right.
physics.
So who got the lowest score?
Me.
You did. Okay. So you are checking some of the crates, and you bend over, and you see what looks like a satchel that is covered with dust. It looks like it hasn't been disturbed in a while, but it looks like a satchel that has something on the inside of it.
I'm a rummage because I'm curious.
You kind of have to pull it out of like between the two heavy crates, but you're able to do so as you jimmy it loose, and you look inside, and it looks like there is 2 silver and 7 copper.
That's more money than I have now.
Yeah. Who rolled the next highest?
I rolled an 18.
I had a 17. So.
17. Okay. So, Kovash, you are looking at around the boxes, in the nooks and crannies of this ship, and you see what looks like a discarded. It looks like a box that wasn't taken, a shipment box that wasn't taken off of the boat, with that familiar symbol that you saw from the tavern. It's got the tribal beard on it, which signified Aelgrim's ale. You kind of peek in, and you see what looks like 12 bottles, all sealed.
I ain't no thief, but
Okay.
How big is the crate? Like,
it's like a milk crate size.
okay, so it's like something you could lift with.
Yeah, you could lift it by yourself. They're not like kegs or anything. They're They're tall bottles.
You might like carry it off to give to the guy to say you missed one of your,
Sure.
to be helpful, basically.
Cool.
But first matter of order of business is collecting all these tails, or bodies, or whatever.
Cut off the tails.
Yeah.
All right. So
Getting our our kill count for this reward.
Gotcha. So you two begin cutting off the tails, and there's 8 in total. Meanwhile, so Bimkin, you are searching around, and you kind of looking around. You don't see any rats. You don't see anything really of interest, and you're about to head back to the rest of the group when your foot kind of hits a little bit of a loose board. It actually pops up, and your foot goes inside of it, and that's when you see what looks like something sparkle glinting off of the sunlight.
We'll take a closer look.
Okay. You see what looks like a piece of paper with, it looks like it's a sealed piece of paper, and there is a small little gem. Looks like a cut like sapphire or a bluish sort of gem.
Okay.
And
look at the paper.
What's that?
I'll look at the paper.
All right. Do you break the seal and open it?
Oh, no, it's sealed. No, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, it's got a seal on it.
Okay.
But yeah, I can show you what the seal looks like anyways.
Okay.
So, hang on just a second. I think you've seen this before, but it is this symbol.
I've seen that before.
You're the one who fucking drew it, so I would assume so. Oh, that didn't Make it any better.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And yeah, that is the seal that you see. Yeah, and you've got the ruby as well, or I'm sorry, sapphire, or whatever it is, a bluish gem that looks beautifully cut.
Has anyone else noticed me seeing these things?
Probably not.
Probably not. Were you being kind of stealthy about it?
I was looking around and my foot went through a board.
Yeah.
So.
They probably heard the the foot going through the board, but
Okay.
probably couldn't see you behind the mast.
Yeah, Kovash only has like his torchlight as a distance of sight,
Right.
so he's not going to see much.
I'll just put everything back
Sure.
and close the board up.
Oh, so you're not even going to take anything. You're just going to put it back in the ship.
It was meant to be hidden.
Okay. Fair enough. Wow, we got some honest people. I like it. Cool.
Yeah. It fucks up the entire story, but I like it.
Nah.
It doesn't.
It's more of a hint than anything.
This is
So.
just going to be a long campaign of good deeds.
Of good deeds. All right. All right.
None
So
of that, Link going around breaking every pot.
yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
It's going to be Ash going around breaking every pot, and Bimpkin and Zay's character, whose name Kovash. There you
Kovash.
go.
Yes.
Going around behind, just like putting like silvers in people's hands. Like, I'm so sorry for her. Like, they're so precocious when they're young. It's just like.
Okay. So and that's when it kind of sparks in your mind. You did see that glow from before, Bibkin.
Right.
All right. So you're pretty confident. All three of you are pretty confident that there are no more rats on this boat. What do you guys do?
Did we get all the tails?
Yes, you got 8 in total.
I think we're done here. You guys done here? Anything?
So Ash
Let's
will
go, Ash.
hold out the tails that she helped cut off up to Kovash so he can take them.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll
He'll
s-
basically get them all, so that they can be handed in together, essentially.
Sure.
And he'll. Oh, that's gonna be. No, he's not. Yeah, he's not gonna actually carry the crit because he's still got to carry the torch. So carrying a crit with one hand is gonna be a bit
I'll carry
weird.
the crate.
So. Okay. Yeah. Kovash will say it looks like they missed a shipment.
Yeah.
Taking
got
off
it.
the ship, so should probably bring it down to the
Yeah.
guy whose name I forgot.
Falstad.
Falstad. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's just like I was about to go like Falstad, Faldrick. I can't remember. Yeah, no. He'll point out the crate and
Yeah, I'll pick up the crate and head on up with it.
Okay. So with your dark vision, it's no problem at all. You're able to grab the crate. You head back up to the surface of the ship, and Ash follows suit, and soon after Kovash with the torch. You head to basically you got the gangplank right there, and you begin heading down. You see, looks like Wharfmaster Falistad is on a crate currently, and he's puffing on a pipe. He sees you all approach and says, well, that was fast. Did you get the
Yep,
job
and-
done?
Yep. Sure did, and you missed some alcohol, so
Oh.
there you go.
Well, a lesser man would have kept that for themselves. Thank you. Well,
You're
how many did you find down there?
8 of them
8.
in total came out anyway. I couldn't find any more, so I assume that's all of them.
Well, that was more than I was expecting. Yeah, you see him take out his coin bag and starts rummaging through, and it's like hands it forward. It's like, all right, 40 gold. Tell you what, for bringing back that, you guys can keep it.
Okay. Good stuff.
If
yeah,
you're not
I'll let you-
if you're not alcohol drinkers, I'm sure Damu will purchase it at going rate.
No, I drink lots of alcohol all the time. But I'll
You get like a
Make a
sort of-
deception check.
9. There it is.
Might be hard.
His
Might be
passive
hard
gets
to
through
tell
that.
with like. Might be hard to tell with like the draconic features, but there is definitely another dragonborn would definitely see a look of extreme doubt on Kovash's face. Like that sort of looking sort of like sure.
You kind
I
of get the
drink-
same vibe from Phallus that he just kind of right. Well,
I drink all of the boozes, all of them, all the time. So
well, Phallus Dad thanks you for your services.
all right, thank you.
He tips his tricorn hat and bids you adieu. Keeps puffing out his pipe.
Yeah.
What do you guys
By the
do?
way, you got some. By the way,
Ash?
there's some like loose boards down there, so like you might want to probably like the rats chewing on stuff. So
Make an insight check.
okay, 17.
You see his face go visibly pale, and he kind of hops off of the crate, goes, right, and he heads right into the ship.
He takes his ship maintenance very seriously.
With that insight check, you're fairly confident that, oh, right, I forgot about that, is the
Right.
vibe you got from it.
Yeah. So
Kovash is
Well-
clue if he was on the other side of the ship when he found that. So
where are you two off to now?
what time of day is it?
We'll say that probably
Okay.
took maybe 2.5 hours with the investigations and stuff like that. So we're talking probably 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening.
Kovash will say, I think I'm gonna go at least get myself set up at the inn before doing anything else.
Oh, yeah. Probably for the best. Yeah.
You got a place to stay?
Me? No, well, not yet, but guess we probably figure that out because that's a thing that we worry about. So yes, we definitely
They-
haven't been living in a monastery where all of this has been taken care of for our entire lives. Yes, let's go find a room.
Kovash definitely sort of like pauses for a moment, sort of. Right.
Yeah. Right.
Right.
It's the most awkward adventuring group. Just like, yes, this is how this works, right? Yeah. Yeah, Kovash will say, well, as far as I'm aware, there's probably only town this size, maybe only one inn, so might as well get yourself a room sorted as well. Unless
Yeah.
you're planning on like sleeping outdoors somewhere.
No. I will sleep inside tonight. That's the thing to do. So, by
You
myself.
make it sound like you've never done it before.
No, I sleep by myself all the time. We don't monastery. We don't. So the inn, right? Yeah, that's
It's that way.
yes. Get away from this awkward conversation, please. I'll march off with purpose.
All right, Ash, do you lead them to the inn?
I will show them to the inn, yes.
All right. By the time you get back into town, the twilight is beginning to set. You see the beautiful Averland sky. It looks like it's far enough removed from the rest of like the cities and town that there's not so much industry. There's not so much like cloud, like thick dark clouds in the air. It's actually quite peaceful. You've got the, you can see the galaxy overhead, and it's quite a beautiful sight. The big round moon, it looks like it's almost full but not quite. um, you get that salty sort of sea breeze in the air that sweeps your hair back a little bit as you head back into town. You see the large fountain that you saw before, and it looks like the inn is right about there. You can see a large L-shaped sort of building with a sign that says the Cozy Nook.
Cozy. Okay. Yeah, I'll walk in.
Okay. You head into the inn, and you see there are a few patrons just kind of lounging around in the smoke area, as well as you see the opening to where the communal beds are. At the desk, you see what looks like a rather handsome young man with dark skin and like an exquisite like mustache that curls up a little bit, a long pointed goatee, and swept back a long brown hair. It looks like he's got a scar underneath one of his chins, and he looks up at you with his like almost almond eyes. He's human, but maybe there's a hint of elf in there as you look upon him, and he looks at you and he begins to speak with a strange accent. Ah, hello there. How may I help you?
Looking for a room. So is he.
Well, then you have come to the right place. Will you be sharing a room or separate?
I was thinking separate.
Yes, definitely separate. Don't need to be
Of course.
sharing rooms.
And will you be purchasing companionship this night?
Clash sort of tilts his head a little bit, and I think he's like. It just takes him a moment, really, to realize.
Just kind of take a step
sort of,
back.
No, not for me.
Very well, and for you?
No.
Very well. And what is the level of room that you will be having today?
Ground floor, preferably.
Ground floor? So the communal beds? Or would you like a private chamber?
Communal?
Communal beds, yes.
Yes.
Yes?
Yeah, sure. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted when I said it. I know things.
Of course.
Yes.
Are you okay? Are you in some side of danger?
I'll over at Kovac, be like, am I in danger?
I am in danger.
I don't.
Kovac
No.
just sort of shakes his head a little bit and
No,
sort of says,
I'm not in
he's
danger.
not well versed in.
I'm new in town. I'm from the monastery. It's over that way.
Ah, a
So-
monk. I have heard
Yes.
of your monastery. It's I've seen it a few times. It is quite a sight.
Thank you.
Yes. It's a pleasure to meet you. Your name?
I am Bimpkin.
Bimkin. I am called Zhura Romanov. He takes your hand and gives you a shake.
Pleasure to meet you.
And you as well. How long will you be staying at the Cozy Nook?
Maybe at least a day or two.
Yeah, just the one for now, I think.
Very well.
We
And
We are travelers.
your compatriot's name?
I'm Kovac.
Kovash. Do not see many Dragonborn in these areas. What brings you to Avalon?
Seeking adventure, really.
My
but
kind of
playing
Dragonborn.
The first place the boat stopped.
Hello, Ash. Can I help
Hi,
you?
Kira. They wanted to know where the inn was, so I brought them here.
Ah, are you looking for a stay yourself?
No.
No? Well, you know the door is always open.
I know.
Of course. Uh, well then, so communal beds for both of you, or Kovash, are you getting a private bedroom?
I'll take a private one.
Very well. And are you looking for a private bedroom, the vacationer's chamber, perhaps the luxury suite, or maybe Talk's privilege? But you said no to the companionship, so let's take that one off the board.
Just whatever your most normal private room is.
Most
Really?
normal private,
Oh.
of course.
The standard one, whatever that is.
The private bedroom. Yes.
Yeah.
I kid. One moment. He goes into his charter and he marks off. He begins writing a name, probably yours, and marks it off. Reaches for a key and hands you the key.
Okay. He'll take the key.
That will be 3 silver per night.
Okay. Well, he'll hand over 6 then, cover himself for 2 nights.
Okay, so and, 2 nights it is. So he puts it in the book. And for the communal hall, it is 1 silver per night.
Yes. There you go. I'll hand over 2 silver, just following the lead.
So, for 2 nights. Okay. There is no key for the communal room, of course. It is right over there through those arches. Just find a bedroll and collapse, if you will.
Okay. Guess I'll see you in the morning then there, so,
You are retiring now, then. The night is young.
Yes. Be silly.
I was just getting myself booked in to have it ready for whenever I come back.
Sure.
Yeah.
Are you looking for perhaps something to do for the night?
Yeah, I could. Is there anything interesting going on?
Well, I mean, you didn't come to a very interesting town to begin with, but if you are looking for a little bit more than the average, there is, of course, the tavern, Timid Turtle Tavern. If you're looking for work, employment, it's not a bad place. They also have pretty good food over there. There's also, if you have a little bit of sweet tooth, I recommend the bakery. And Jura kind of gives Ash a wink, like, you know what I'm talking about, sort of thing. Great food, delicacies, recipes from across the world, absolutely delightful. There's, of course, if you're looking to spend a few bit of coin, the marketplace. If you're a man of exquisite tastes, there's the illustrious gem. And also, if you're a person that is looking for that little extra supply for your journeys, the Bubbles and Bubbles is a good place for any sort of medicinal wares or supplies.
They have everything. Bakery stuff.
The bakery is quite delightful.
Say recipes from all over the world.
All over the world, even hailing from Tok, there is the Hroff delicacy, the tiramisu. Delectable.
Definitely have to give that one a look.
Yeah, so bakery then.
I
was yeah.
Ash
I
is
stop
more than
by
happy.
There. I'd like to stop by the tavern again at some point to speak with Damu?
Damu?
Damu.
Yes.
Well, you You all have a good evening, and we'll be here all night.
Good.
All right. So what do you guys do?
Kovash will... Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, if you want to go by the tavern, which is closer, the tavern or the?
The bakery is technically closer, but they're literally right next to each other. You've got the bakery, and then right next to it is the tavern.
Okay.
To give you an idea, let's see if I can get back to the map. Homepage and Averland. Okay, so this is the tavern right here, the Timid Turtle Tavern, and then you've got the Homestead Bakery right here.
Okay.
And you're currently here at the Cozy Nook Inn.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Any preference where we go first, guys?
That
Or
is,
maybe to stop.
that is a great store name. Which one?
Oh, right.
Christopheles. Welcome to the stream. I didn't see you come in.
Hi.
All right, so where do you go? The Bubbles and Bobbles, yes.
Kovash will suggest, stop by the bakery, and then while Bimkin and Ash are, perusing the baked goods, he's gonna pop into the tavern, basically, just to
Sure.
speak to Dumu, since he's finished this particular job. He just wants to have a wee chat.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, so Ash, you lead them to the bakery. So you get to that big fountain in the center of town once again, and you see the bakery that Jaru was talking about. So Ash and Bimkin will head into that, and Kovash will head into the Timid Turtle Tavern. Who would like to go first?
I'd at some point like to get back to the tavern as well, but I'll do it after the.
Sure. Okay, so if we're gonna go to the tavern anyways, we'll do the bakery first.
Okay.
So you head into the bakery, and the smell hits you first. It is such a welcomed smell in this shithole of a fish city. Like the pungent stench of fish everywhere has almost embedded into your nose at this point. So when you head into the bakery, it's like, it's like when you go into a Subway for the first time in like forever, and you smell that fresh bread, except it's like not just bread, it's like the sweets, the cakes, the chocolates, and everything just hits your nose, and it's such a welcoming scent. And you walk in, and let me pull up the Homestead Bakery. Okay. So the first thing you see is just rows and rows of pastries. You got the glass over them, and several cakes that have tiers and whatnot, and just delectable treats throughout all of them. Probably most of the stuff you've never seen before, growing up in a monastery. Ash, you're obviously acquainted with this place quite familiarly. And you see a young gnome just kind of hop over the counter, and she very excitedly jumps up and she's, customers! And she hops up over the counter and comes up and immediately shakes your hand. Hi, I'm Ophi.
Hi, I'm Bimkin.
Bimkin, welcome to the Homestead Bakery. What would you like to have?
I don't know.
Oh. So you're new to this place, huh?
This is a lot, yes. Yes.
All right. Well, are you looking for some recommendation? Because I know I've got a few.
That could be very helpful, yes.
Okay, well, if you're looking for like something sweet, then I would recommend some of the donuts, maybe a cookie. Oh, great cookies. If you like maybe some macadamia nuts, oh, so good. If you're looking for maybe something a little bit more salty, we've got some pretzels. Of course, I've got fresh baked bread. We have some cake, chocolate, and of course, the Hroff special, the tiramisu.
I've heard of that one.
You've heard of that one. Oh, well, it
Yes.
is a treat.
Oh,
I
well,
will-
Ophi's talking, Ash is just nodding along like, yes.
I will try that one.
Okay, well, hold on just a moment. You see her begin to kind of skip her way out back. Okay, let me see here. So after a few minutes, she brings back a little plate with a tiered sort of slice of pastry. It looks like it's slightly brownish in some layers. You've seen a tiramisu before.
Yeah.
Layers of like the cheese and the cocoa and like the white sugar and the whipped cream, and hands it forward. So this one is a little expensive. It's 3 silver for a slice.
Yeah,
It's worth it.
it's worth it.
Oh,
I will do
Ash,
it.
I didn't even see you there. She runs up and gives you a big ol' hug.
Yay, hug.
Oh, you smell horrible. Make sure you get a bath.
Yeah.
Okay. I worry about you,
ran
you
to the
know.
fountain earlier, but
That is not a bath. You need soap, dear.
I know.
Well, you know you can use the one in the basement anytime, okay?
I know.
All right. Sorry about that.
It's okay. I'll put the 3 silver on the.
She scoops it up, and you see her hop behind the counter. She puts it in, and yeah, she just kind of bends over the counter a little bit, her arms crossed underneath her chin, and she looks at you expectingly, waiting for you to try it.
I will nibble at a corner of it.
Not trusting because of the alcohol.
Just not quite sure. Like, kind of from the alcohol. Just I want to know what it tastes like before I go all in, like I did with the
Right.
with the yeah.
So she handed you some silverware to go with it as well. Just a simple fork, and you slice
Yeah.
off just a little bit, and you
Just
take
a little corner. Yeah.
you take your first bite. This is mostly like the coffee / chocolate corner, and the sweetness hits you first. Like it actually warms up your cheek a little bit, and it is delicious. It's so moist and buttery, and you've never tasted anything like this before.
I will devour it,
And
like,
it's gone.
inhale. and I will grab a chair. There's places to sit, right?
Yes, yeah. There's some chairs and some booths and whatnot. Couple counters. There's actually a variety of sizes too, depending on what race you are. So if you're like a halfling or a gnome, she obviously accommodates it, knowing what it's like to live in a big man's world.
Yeah. I'll grab a chair and drag it up to the counter, sit down, and say, "Teach me everything."
Well, I'm not exactly taking apprentices, but if you're looking to try out some food, that I can help you with.
Yes, that thing. Teach me that.
Okay. How much do you spend out of character?
Uh,
Do you want a sample, basically?
yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So to sample, let's see. We'll say cookies. Probably a silver worth of cookies, cucumber, some fried dough. So you're looking at about 4 more silver to try everything.
Ash will help
Okay.
eat stuff too. So
What's that?
Ash will help eat stuff too.
And she brings out a big old plate and it puts it in front of you. You see several different flavors of like donuts, several different kinds of cookies, chocolate chip, macadamia, raspberry, oatmeal, raisin, a big old thing of fried dough that is covered with like cinnamon and sugar, a slice of what looks like this triple layered cake, as well as a slice of apple pie, blueberry pie, and strawberry pie.
Yeah, I'll tuck in. I haven't marked down the I'll worry about that in a second. I gotta do math for that. I'll tuck in and just ask all kinds of questions. What's this? What's that? How have I not heard of this before? And just
And
generally make myself sick. So
she is ecstatic to tell you about every little bit. There are those secret recipe places where they don't divulge anything. She tells you
Right.
pretty much everything that's in there, how she makes it. She is so happy to just fill your mind with everything about pastries. It looks like this is her life and she loves it.
all right, you can like fade over to the
Sure.
the tavern.
Okay.
If you want. That is the next little bit for Pimpkin.
Okay, I'm going to take a small little break to go to the bathroom, and I will be right back.
Okay.
Kind of want biscuits now.
I've been snacking this entire time, so I've been preemptively getting into character.
I was like eating a sandwich while we were fighting the rats. So.
I came straight home from work and got on here, so I barely had a chance to grab anything for dinner. So it was cookies and goldfish crackers for me until I was able to grab some pizza at one point.
Yeah, my dinner earlier was literally chosen based on how much energy it's going to provide me into the early hours.
Yeah,
It's like half free at the moment, so it's.
Yeah, I had a big lunch, but it was still kind of running on empty at one point there. So fortunately, I got plenty of snacks.
I was worried I might start falling asleep or something in the session because like last night at around about this before like about 1, I was trying to stay up just like to push the sleeping pattern around, and I was playing around on the Warcraft. I think I ran off the same cliff about 5 times because I kept drifting off while my finger was on the W key.
Oh no.
So I kept on throwing myself off the same cliff, running back around, drifting off at about the same point, and then just running off again. It was
Nice.
like some sort of paladin lemming.
All right, I am back. All right, so Kovash, you enter into the Timid Turtle Tavern.
Yep.
You see, it looks like Damu is currently behind the closed door. You can smell the smell. It smells like he's preparing dinner, and Gretel is at the bar currently.
Yeah, Kovash will pretty much go directly to the bar, basically, and try to get Gretel's attention.
Sure. Hang on just a second. I don't think I've showed you a picture of Gretel yet. So let me grab her. Never looked. And Gretel. All right. So, that's a picture of her right there. If you wanted to check it out. And so she's got the long, uh, crimson hair, and her eyes even have this glint of red to them. She leans over and smiles at you. Ah, Kovash, right?
Yeah, that's it. I take it you overheard. Um,
I have a good memory.
just did a job for Falstad, the Wharfmaster.
Oh, right, right.
Uh,
Yep.
Yeah, the small child Ash uh, did help. So but I was unsure about. Well, we were paid obviously,
Hmm.
but does she have parents or?
Uh,
No.
well, to tell you the truth, the town's kind of her parents.
Right. Because obviously she helped. She did actually, help quite significantly actually. So obviously the matter of payment. But I'm unsure given, well, if she doesn't have, well, that makes it simpler. I can just give her the money then.
They said she helped you.
Uh, well, it's probably more correct to say she followed us and,
Yeah,
helped by, well, incidentally being there.
that
I mean,
sounds
I
like
can't say I made
Ash.
any. I can't say I made any effort to get her to not follow us, but I know that type.
Yeah, it wouldn't have
Whatever
done you no
game.
good.
Hmm. I mean, at that age, I would have just been emboldened, and I would have just been more likely to follow because obviously that makes it more interesting. But
See, this guy
well,
gets it. She kind of like looks around at the tavern, pointing at you.
he sort of looks around at the tavern as well, just sort of like, okay, um, right.
You see her. She actually pours a mug of the house ale and slides it forward to you.
Oh, thanks.
She pours herself a
Gretel,
glass as well and
right?
holds it up. Yes, Gretel. Correct.
Right.
Takes a sip. So, I know you talked a little bit with Damu, but what exactly brings you to Averland?
The boat mainly, but that was because it was the only one coming here. Well, rather, it was the only boat leaving at the time, so that's more or less why this particular place. But I was heading north from the southern side of the continent. That's a more of an out of character sort of question there.
Oh, gotcha. Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
You're originally from the southern part of the Talk continent.
right. Yeah, so he said, I hail from the south, so I was just heading north, um, seeing how far I could get, and well,
Just kind of wound up here.
more or less.
Yeah, that's about what happens. Well, just make sure you don't stay too long, or you'll end up making a house here, like a lot of others that wind up here. So can I ask you a question?
I'm not going to stop you.
Good, because I was gonna ask it anyways. Out of all the jobs that you took, you went with that one. That was probably the least paying of those jobs posted. Why?
Hmm. I am not familiar with the lay of the land yet, so I decided not to go with anything that involves law enforcement.
Hmm. Yeah. Not a fan of the. She kind of lowers her speech a little, her voice a little bit. Not a fan of the Empire.
Uh, I have no opinion on it, I suppose. Not yet.
Are you? This is the DM asking. Are you lying or being honest?
He's like a little column A, column B scenario. He's not had enough interaction with it. He's heard about it basically.
Okay.
So, because his little time is so out of the way.
Gotcha. Okay. So a little bit from both. Okay. So
Yeah.
go ahead and make either deception or perception. I'm sorry, deception or persuasion, whichever you want to use.
Let's see what that. Deception. Probably not neither. Yeah, they're both the same. I'll go with persuasion, I guess, because he's not trying to be deceptive. He's just sort of. Oh, it's a 5.
5. Okay.
Yeah.
So she gets kind of the gist that you're basically being forthright. You might know a little bit of what's going on. You've heard probably stories, but for the most part haven't had anything specific come your way.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
So
he definitely from an internal side effect. He definitely didn't go with the heretic one because he's kind of like,
right.
That's
Right. So
it's like I don't really like this Hexter fellow. He sounds like a bit of a dick. So, but I'm not
Gotcha.
going to say anything because I'm
Right.
quite literally in the middle of the land that worships.
You also don't know who this person is you're speaking to, so.
Yeah, exactly. So he's.
So Gretel speaks up, and she looks at you. Well, just between you and me, we're looking for some abled bodies, and if you're interested, you see her take a folded piece of paper and slides it forward to you. And then she gets up. Damu comes around the corner and takes the post. You see her grab plates full of food from Damu, picks them up, and begins basically waiting the tables.
Yeah. With that, he'll quickly finish his drink, and say, well, Ash and Bimkin are currently in the bakery, so I'm gonna go join them.
Okay. All right. So you finish your drink. Do you take a look at the note, or are you gonna go straight to the
he
bakery first?
He pockets the note. He'll read
Sure.
it later.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be he understands the sort of the subtlety side of it, I think. So he sort of.
Yeah, you definitely got that
I'll take a
vibe.
look at this. I'll take a look at this when I'm back in my room at the end later
Okay.
or something. And he clearly visibly pocketed it, so she knows he has it, and he hasn't just ripped it up.
Sure. Yeah.
He literally just went in there because he was like, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to handle the money and this random child I have met. Because usually, he thinks, well, obviously you would speak to the parent and go, so yeah, your kid followed us, killed some rats, and we got paid for it, and your kid kind of did help. But in this scenario, it's kind of like, oh, well, if they give her the money directly, then
right.
This random child is about to receive more money than they've probably ever seen in their life. So that was funny thing in other campaigns. Has been you'd hand a gold to a guard as a bribe, and they'd just be like, I can retire now.
Yeah, well, not quite that much, but yes.
Yeah, but
a good way to look at the money in my setting is imagine copper is $1, so a silver is $10, a gold is $100.
Right,
is a good way to look at it.
That's a lot of.
A platinum is about 1,000.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
He'll pretty much head out and go into the. Join in the bakery.
Sure.
How much of the snacks has been Bimkin eaten?
Oh, he's just sitting there cramming his face, just being an absolute slob about it and asking questions the entire time.
So, you head over to the bakery, which, like I said, is right next door, and you open up the door. You hear the jingle of the bell above you, and you get hit with that smell, that pleasant aroma that's just takes you out of the city of Averlund for a moment and puts you straight into this bakery, and nowhere else exists. You
Wow.
see Bimkin and Ash, and Bimkin has got like his hand over his stomach, and he's like still slowly putting like forks of food into his mouth.
And so they're like, so what's the difference between the white chocolate and the dark chocolate? Because I don't understand. I mean, they're both delicious, but I want one more of these. One more of these.
Gosh is sort of tilting his head a little bit, sort of mouth slightly like open in a sort of, huh?
Kovash, I found sugar.
Right. Did they never feed you at that monastery?
Do you want one? This is great. This is a donut? It's a donut.
Yes, that is a donut. Hi, welcome to the Homestead Bakery. I'm Ophi.
I'm with him, I think.
Okay, would you like anything, or do you want to just share with him?
I'll have whatever he's having.
Sure.
It smells nice.
Sure.
I'm having everything.
Oh yes. There was one thing. I do want to try this Hroff tiramisu or something.
The tiramisu. Yeah, absolutely. Wow, popular one
Yeah.
today. All right. You see her hop off the counter and heads out back.
You can thank the innkeeper. He was recommending it. So.
You hear her call out from the back. Good. I'll have to give him some thanks. She hops back over with a plate of the tiramisu and hands it to you with a fork. Christophilus says, and then the quest to pay off the baked good debts begins.
That's basically what this entire adventure is going to be about.
It's just
Paying
gonna be
off.
spending your money on
It's like-
baked goods.
I'm trying to
It's
figure out.
incur debts so high that we actually
I'm
have
trying to
to.
figure out how to justify Bimkin
Yeah.
not retiring, like working here and marrying Ovi. Just like that. He has decided. He's seen all of the world he needs to.
Yeah, that's it. We're done. Put a fork in it.
I think it'd be like what was it? A character from Final Fantasy IX, the chef. They're adventuring to become the greatest chef in the world.
Oh, yeah. All right, so you are all together, you're eating and having a good time, and you see Ophi opens up the door and kind of looks out for a moment, and you would know, Ash, that she is looking to see what time it is off of the clock, and she goes, God damn it, thing's still broken. Closes it. Well, judging by the sun setting, should probably be closing up fairly soon. But no rush at all. Go ahead and finish what you're doing, and I'll just start, counting my coins and getting ready to close for the day.
You want me to sweep up?
Oh, that would be great. She hands you a broom.
Yay!
Yeah, Koash will, while they're munching away, he'll like be dividing the coins in the whatever. I assume we were given like the money in a pouch or something. Or just
Yeah, you got a pouch full, 40 gold, and you've got the I don't know what you guys did with the case of beer that you got. It's probably next to Bimkin, I'm assuming.
I might be sitting on it, actually.
You might be sitting on it. Hey, that works.
Yeah.
Koash is inclined to keep it because he liked that brew he was given. Because he said it was the Ilgrim. Yeah.
Yes, the Aelgrim Ale. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah. Koash says we should probably split the reward. that we were given.
Yes, money.
We were given
But-
40, and well, technically there was 3 of us. The he motioned to Ash basically and say she did help.
I'm good with that. Yeah.
So that's math. Let's see the current now because
It would basically be 13, and then one person gets an extra gold. Wait, did I
I'm
do
good
that
with you
right?
keeping.
Yeah, I did that right.
yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
I'm
Um,
all right with you keeping the extra gold. I mean, you're the one that found the thing. I mean, we'd still be sitting in the tavern drinking horrible things at this point.
Well, I thought you were an avid drinker.
Yeah, but that's not up to my my standard. They water it down, I think, is what they do. Yeah, not my kind of alcohol. Could I get another cookie over here? Like another
of course, of course.
Yes. Oh, look, a change in topic.
That change in topic is going to cost you two copper.
Okay.
So she hands you another cookie, and then you hear the ting 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 as the door opens up, and a talk official comes in. So you see the man in half plate, his hand over his sword, and just kind of walks in, and you hear Ophi come over, and you hear her go, "Oh, welcome to the homestead." Yes, Philip. He kind of gives Ophi a nod, and, well, you know what I'm here for. And she kind of sighs, rolls her eyes, and shakes her head, and gestures to basically have at it. And that's when you see Philip is going from table to table, looking underneath. He flips a chair over. He's being very forceful about it, searching around. You see him look under counters. He goes out back for a little bit. You can hear the rummaging through several things in the back room. You hear him descending into the stairs, stomping around a little bit. Just a bunch of ruckus is happening as this guy is just tearing the place apart.
I'll look over at Ophi and like, you just let him do that?
Well, I don't have much of a choice.
What's he even doing? Like, what's the point of all this? This seems like a
Well,
horrible violation of a wonderful place.
well, I appreciate that, but Tucker decided to spread rumors of me being a heretic. So, here they are, again.
Oh, did he try to ask you out again?
Yes.
Ugh.
No matter how many times I tell that man, just not interested. But here it goes again.
Seems a rather foul thing to do.
Well,
Especially
he
since we're
is
here.
a rather foul person, so it kind of works out. It fits his motive.
You said he's downstairs right now?
Yes, the guard is downstairs currently. Not
I'm
Tucker,
gonna-
the guard.
Oh, Tucker is still up here. He came in with the guard.
Tucker did not come at all.
Oh, right. The guard is downstairs. The guard's the only one that came in.
Yes.
Got it.
Yep.
I'm going to go downstairs.
Okay. You head downstairs, and you see when you go downstairs, there are several boxes that have been thrown over the place. And it looks like he opened up a cabinet, took out a bunch of the clothing, and threw them onto the ground, and he's just rummaging through pretty much everything he sees.
Being a little bit excessive, maybe? A little bit?
No.
Kind of think it might be. I mean,
He
just put it back
stops
away.
for a moment, places his hand on his scabbard. And what are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna go tell my good friend Tomlin that you're not being very nice over here.
Your good friend Tomlin. You mean the one who forked you off to jail this morning?
Yeah, we had an interesting start to the relationship, so what?
Make a deception check.
I'm not lying.
Then make a persuasion check.
Okay.
You're not lying.
No. That's my friend, Tomlin.
As far as you're concerned.
Yeah. 8.
8.
Yeah.
Why don't you go back upstairs and continue picking yourself out, Drow?
I don't know, maybe I don't want to.
You see him
That's a lie. You want to.
crosses his arm over and places. He's got one hand on his scabbard, and now he's got the other hand on the handle of the scabbard of the actual sword, and he looks at you. Don't make this mistake.
Can we hear this upstairs?
Roll a perception check. Okay.
Natural 20.
Yes, you've heard every word. Ash, you've heard most of it, but not like all of it, but enough to know that it sounds like Bimkin is confronting the guard.
Getting in over his head.
Yeah,
Yes.
Kovash, you heard everything.
Kovash sort of sets down his, I don't know, his cookie.
You see Ophi put his hand up. There are better ways to do this. Let me take care of this.
Kovash nods, says,
Ophi
just call if you need help.
Ophi heads downstairs and she walks down the stairs and looks over at Bimkin and puts her hand on his arm and looks over at the guard. Look, Philip, are you done what you're here for? You know, I'm not sure I am. How about this? How about I give you 2 gold and you come back tomorrow? Are you trying to bribe me? And Ophi speaks up. Yes, that is exactly what I'm doing. You see him think for a moment. He releases his hand off of the handle of his sword, holds out his hand. You see Ophi take 2 gold, puts it in his hand, and he grabs it, puts it into his pouch, and begins walking upstairs. He gives you a look as he passes by Bimkin, like just staring daggers at you, and he walks upstairs. Provoking an attack of opportunity if you wanted to take it.
Wow.
I don't think I will.
Okay. He walks upstairs, and you see him kind of give both Kovash and Ash a look. Focuses on Ash for a moment, but then decides not to pick that battle. So he just leaves. Just leaves the bakery.
Ash will stick her tongue in.
And Ophi will kind of just start picking up the clothes and putting it back on the hangers and putting it back into the closet. She just starts cleaning up. You see her eyes are tearing up a little bit.
Can I help?
You help? Okay.
Then I'll ask her if she wants help.
Oh.
Yeah.
No. I appreciate it. I'm used to this.
That's really sad.
It is what it is. Thank you. I appreciate what you did, but this isn't a battle that can be won by just showing brute force. You have to be smart about it. Because, yeah, you very well may have beat Philip, but that would have just put more attention on yourself. And there's a lot more of them. Listen, There are better ways to go about this, though. If you're interested, talk to Gretel. Tell her I sent you. That's all you gotta say. She'll know. She'll know what you mean.
Okay.
And maybe you can help out in another way.
Okay.
Okay?
Thanks for everything, I guess. Yeah.
She
all
kind
of
of suddenly, like, the sadness that was in her eyes almost vanishes with a bright big old smile, and she just smiles at you and goes, "You be sure to come back tomorrow, okay?"
Like when he's going to be here, or like
No, she says,
before
"Be
that?
sure to come back tomorrow."
Yeah, but he's coming back tomorrow, so he's like, so like when he's here, or just like a different time.
Oh, no. You come back tomorrow and I'll make you something special. How about that?
Ah. Okay then. Well, I'll let you get to this, and I guess I'll eat something good tomorrow. Yes.
She chuckles and follows you up the stairs if you go upstairs.
Yeah.
Um,
Head back up, grab like the last little crumbs of whatever I was eating.
it's like, and she looks at the three of you and gives you all kind of a half smile.
What was the was it the halfling guy who left the bill on the board? What does he look like again? What was his description?
Are you asking Sophie or are you asking
Like,
me?
that's out of character. That's
Okay. He
yeah.
was the halfling with gray hair, gray beard, and he was missing his right arm. It was a wooden prosthetic. Hey, thank you so much for the subscription, Adam. I very much appreciate it. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
Okay, so
Kovash will ask Ofi. There was a halfling fellow that posted a bill regarding a heretic earlier. He had like a wooden arm.
Yep, that's Mr.
That him?
Falstaff himself.
Right.
He doesn't like to hear the word no.
Apparently, goes so far as to post bills like that.
And I mean, I'm just not interested. Like, not even just him. I'm just like not interested. If you know what I mean. I'm just. I wanted baked goods. That's it. Mind my own business.
This is a noble goal. You pursue this.
I will.
Don't ever stop.
But I really must be closing up for the night. Once again, Bimkin, I really appreciate what you've done, and come back tomorrow. I'll make you something special. And look, you three, I can see the fire in your eyes, but don't do anything stupid.
I cannot promise that, but
Okay. She kind of goes over to the door and opens it, and she doesn't say anything, but kind of gives you this, all right, I have to close up, sort of,
and
look.
that's the part where you leave, yeah.
Yep.
I'll head out.
And as you're about to leave, Ash, she'll peek in and say, hey, if you need a place to stay, just use your special knock.
Okay.
And she closes the door, and you can hear her lock it from the inside. Okay. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna head over to the tavern.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
Kovash will say, hold on a second. Let's before we go anywhere. Kovash will have split the money by this point. So I imagine, like, while
Yeah, we'll say that
Other
that
times.
exchange already happened.
yeah. So
So it's
he's
13
literally
gold?
handing 13 gold to Bimkin and Ash, and he just sort of like Felix says to Ash, you did help, so I feel it's only fair that you get paid.
And that's when you look into a small bag, and you see 13 gold pieces.
This is mine?
Well, you did, you took out a few of them. I recall you leaping on one with a dagger, which is, well, I say that constitutes help.
Brave stuff.
Ooh. You're handy with that, whatever that stick is. Is it like out of character? Is that like just a wooden boomerang, or is
Yes.
it like?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, he's never seen one of those before. He's
Oh yeah,
weird
absolutely.
bendy stick, so
It's definitely native to this region.
yeah, he's just sort of going. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but certainly handy with it. And well, I do apologize, but it does, pry with Gretel about your situation. So I was going to give the money to your parents, but well, apparently the town is your parent, is the word she used, so can't really give it to the town. So it seems only fair.
She's like very awkwardly shuffling, like she's not sure what to do. And she wasn't expecting it at all. Like she legitimately followed you guys just because she was curious, and
Kovash seems oblivious to the sort of aspect, that particular aspect anyway. He's sort of, being rather frank, I guess. Sort of like he is, there's a clear indication that he wasn't terribly sure what to do with the money to begin with. So he's sort of like, yes, this is my first paycheck. Well, yeah. So he's sort of going, but yeah, we all did our part for that. Well, bit of pest control.
Yeah, it was a big help. So yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
Tavern, I think.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to
Celebratory
about making that stuff stop. So
yeah, speak to Gretel again. Celebratory drink. You did pick up the cat.
Yes, I will say that you guys remembered the the case of beer.
It's like, oh no, we left our drink behind. It's like that was the real reward. But yeah.
Yeah, I'll head into the tavern.
Okay. So all three of you go, or just you two? Ash, what are you doing?
Ash will tag along because just like it's not like she has anything better to do.
Right. Okay.
And also these people actually treat her nice.
Yeah, which is nice. All right, so the three of you head into the tavern. Do you you get in, and it's a lot busier than the first time you came in. It's almost full. However, there's about 5 seats left at the bar, and there's like 2 tables that are unattended. Where would you like to sit?
I will sit at the unless anyone objects, I'll sit at the table, at one of the tables.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
closest.
So that Bim can lead.
Okay. So the three of you find a nearby table. It's actually underneath one of the windows. You can see outside. You can see the beautiful starlight from where you're sitting, and it's actually a really nice spot of the city. It kind of overlooks the fountain with all the flowers and life around it. You can smell the mixture of different sweet ales and the food that is cooking in the back that Damu's currently at the stove at the oven at. Gretel is going from table to table, basically waiting. She sees you, nods, and she gives you this symbol. She holds up her hand, like basically she'll be there in a moment.
Okay. I'll sit there and wait unless anyone has anything to talk about.
Well, Kovash will ask Bimkin about the monastery. Basically, he'll say, "So, monastery? I take it some sort of martial order."
Yeah. Mostly gnomes up there. Hence the name. I guess it's not super elf-like, but that's just kind of how it goes. Yeah, trained a lot with hand-to-hand combat. Pretty good with the staff. Yeah. Been there as long as I can remember. Guess I was left there when I was not terribly old, and this happened, so.
He nods. So, sort of explains a lot of things, I suppose. Where I'm from, you may hear tales of the northern lands. Rarely do you hear of a adventuring droid.
Oh yeah,
well.
I guess we're pretty uncommon. I've never met another one, but and I'm not really big on adventuring. I only just started, but yeah, I guess I'm either doing this or I'm taking up residency next door. Either way, so yeah. What about wherever it is that you come from, like far away across the ocean there?
Kovac will take out actually, one of the things I forgot to buy was a map. No, apparently I forgot to buy a map.
For narrative purposes, I don't mind you having a map. We'll say that you just have a map.
Yeah, I mean, he would need to have one to get where he's gotten at least.
So basically, when he pulls out the map, he shows you the continent of Tok, which is a very large continent, and he points to it's on Tok, but it's the southern region. Right now, you're in the northern region, so he didn't cross the ocean or anything like that, but he basically sailed the coast.
Oh,
Basically, got around the mountains. So, says maybe I, lost myself the chance to go by your monastery, I suppose. But to get around the mountains.
You love it over there. I know, real good people. Don't make you wear these stupid bracer things that hurt. But yeah. So can't help but noticing that I'm the only one here that's wearing one. But
oh, I can't use magic.
Ah, okay. I don't use magic, but I guess I can. Not for them, but anyway.
Should be in brackets there. It's like I can't use magic. Yes.
Yeah. I'm assuming that was out of character.
Yeah, that was out of character.
Yeah.
But yeah, he just points to where he is on the map. It's like a sort of snowy, cold region.
Yep.
Far from here, basically. He says, it's been a couple of months travel. Would it have been a couple of months' travel? Actually, I should ask.
Yeah,
how
we'll
far
we'll say that's a good estimate. Yeah,
Yeah.
because you probably
You know,
stopped at a
he
couple
wasn't
other
going in a,
locations.
yeah, he wasn't going in a straight line or anything.
Right.
So it's basically like following caravan and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I imagine sort of ping-ponging around until he got here, basically.
Yeah, I assume you
instead he's-
probably did some odd jobs to get, seafarer and whatnot, and
Yeah,
basically what got
It's
you
like-
to level 1.
yeah. Before that, he was just like NPC guard or something.
Right.
But yeah, he says that he was part of the guardsmen in his time. It's the yeah. No, I can't say it.
Terrazandian.
Terrazandian. I was going to say pterodaxian. I'm going like that sounds like a dinosaur or something like
Hey,
that.
if you're gonna change, just let me know.
No. Terrazandian
Alright.
tribe village. Well, I don't think it's small enough to be called a village anymore, but township maybe.
I didn't know there was all of this south of those mountains. I thought it kind of ran out pretty quick. That's
But I left recently. Just always wanted to see the world. Heard many tales of adventure and the like growing up, so I decided to do it myself.
yeah. I actually would have been pretty happy staying at the monastery, but Felsiver, who's kind of the head up there, told me that the best way I could serve the monastery was leaving the monastery and learning about the world and bringing it back. So, guess started already. There's sugar and stuff beyond the mountains. So I'm making progress, I guess.
That you are.
As you
That's
guys
an
are
interesting,
talking,
perspective.
the doors kind of go, like, they push open and kind of slam a little bit. And there's a cold breeze that kind of goes into the tavern. Everyone kind of looks in the direction as you see a man, a very tall-looking man, walk into the tavern, and everyone just goes silent for a moment. Ash, you recognize this man right away. You see this man. He's tall, very built, with two horns protruding from his head. He's got pale white skin and a small tail that comes to a point as he walks in. He's got this vicious-looking morning star at his side and a really ornate shield with an eye on the back of it. He has the crest of Talk dangling from his tabard, as well as a holy symbol from his chest. He stops in, and that's when he turns to look at the rest of the tavern. You see this beautifully ornate, blackish, grim-looking suit of armor. He's got two skulls. They look probably humanoid, with runes on top of them, just kind of dangling like from his chest plate. And he looks around for a moment. Kovash, you notice right away his feet almost, they look like dragonborn feet, but that's when you notice they're not dragonborn feet. They look like they used to be, and they were put onto his armor. And he looks around. He walks over to Damu. The entire bar is just kind of eyeing him, completely quiet. The music has stopped. He walks over to Damu. He gestures without a word. Damu puts a drink in front of him. He drinks it, puts it back down, and leaves.
The entire time Ash is holding her breath, it looks like she's about to disappear under the table.
After a few moments, the chatter slowly begins to basically spark back up. There are little whispers throughout the crowd, and one by one, the tavern kind of goes back to its normalcy, but there is that faint awkwardness in the air still. But for the most part, people resume their duties, and the violin begins to play once more.
I think Kovash, once he had noticed the feat, he pretty much was, sort of tunnel visioned on them the entire time. I think. I'd say that he was like sort of going, that's really unsettling.
They were white, by the way. They were white dragonborn feet.
Anyone else think that was weird? Because I thought that was weird. It felt that's not normal, right? For people to just walk in and everything to stop.
It is for him.
It's pretty normal in these parts, you hear, as Gretel finally gets to your table. Gentlemen, Ash, what would you guys like?
I need food, I think.
All right. What do you have?
I'm getting the feeling that I probably shouldn't have anything else sweet. Definitely getting that feeling.
Bent to Ophi's then, huh?
Yes. Yes, Ophi sent us to help her.
Say again.
Yes. Ophi sent us because I want to help her. Sent me. Yes.
Make a persuasion check with the advantage.
Okay. Persuasion.
Yeah, with advantage,
Good.
so 2.
That's even worse. 9.
That's with the advantage?
Yes. The other was 7.
She kind of gives you an unsure look. Okay. Well, what can I get you, gentlemen?
I should look at the menu. There was a menu on the site, wasn't there? On the
Yes, I'm actually pulling it up right now. Get that open. Close that. Timid Turtle Tavern. And there we go.
Ooh, steak and potatoes.
All right, steak and potatoes for the Dragonborn, and what
That
about?
sounds good.
Okay, 2 steak and potatoes. Ash,
Do you have anything I'm allowed to drink?
make a persuasion check.
That's 19 before modifier. Persuasion is another 5, so 24.
24? Okay. You hear Gretel kind of chuckles a little bit, smiles, and says, well, I'll tell you what, word has traveled what you did for Falistad today. You go ahead and you order what you want, sweetie.
Be careful what water you order.
I don't want to give me bad water.
Matter of opinion, I suppose.
You would give me bad water?
I don't think it's bad water, but you might.
Oh, okay.
How about hot cocoa?
Yes.
Okay, I'll be right back. Did you guys order drinks? I forgot to ask.
I'm
Yes.
intrigued by the sound of this hot cocoa.
Okay. We'll say that you asked her for hot cocoa as well, and you also get that.
Hot beverage before.
You also have that casket of Aelgrim's ale as well that you could sip from. So a few minutes go by, probably about 10 minutes, and two mugs of hot cocoa are placed in front of both of you. You see it's like steaming, and it's this dark chocolate cover, this dark chocolate that you were introduced to today. It smells delicious, and it looks like she added these little white puffs inside of it that you're not sure what they are.
Intriguing.
Noisy
I'll-
slurping.
Yeah, I'll sip it.
It's delicious, and one of the white puffs actually gets into your mouth, and you chew it, and it is a marshmallow. Your first time trying a marshmallow.
Nice. I will enjoy that just a little bit too much. But not too fast because it burns my tongue.
Right. Okay. About 10 more minutes pass by, and Damu comes out with 3 plates of food and places it in front of both of you.
Kovash will, after thanking him for the food, he'll say, I have a question.
Yeah.
That rather imposing fellow that was in here.
Oh, him. What
Yeah.
about him?
Who is he?
That was Harbinger Zardothus. And, well, he is a high priest and spellbreaker of the Temple of the Grey Hand, not to be trifled with. In Averland, he is the judge, jury, and executioner.
Right. Well, that explains why everyone went so quiet.
Yeah,
that doesn't
people...
explain why he's wearing one of my sort of distant cousins.
You saw the boots.
Yes.
Yeah. He most likely killed your kind during the war.
Ah.
So, unfortunately, he likes to take trophies. So, probably belonged to someone important.
Admittedly not my tribe, but, well, still, it's not... It's unsettling, I suppose, to see something like that.
I'd imagine so. Just be sure you give him a wide berth.
I'll keep it in mind. He doesn't seem... well, I assume he's not well liked, given the cold reception.
You could say that.
Does he... I take it his jurisdiction is here, in this town and surrounding area?
Yeah, you'd be correct about that. His word is law. There's no way around it, but he adheres to the talk laws, and he was appointed the official of Averland. That's more or less all I wanted to know. Just curious. He sort of scratches at his neck, sort of like in a, yeah, that guy definitely. Damu will look to Bimkin. Bimkin, right?
Yeah, that's me.
So Gretel came to me and said that Ophi sent you to help out. Is that right?
Yes, I am here to help.
Make a perception check. I mean,
It's
a
like-
persuasion. Make a persuasion check.
Kind of puffing my chest out a little bit. Persuasion, okay.
No, Kovash will sort of add in. He didn't take
That's
a
a
liking.
6.
A 6.
You're not very good at persuasion, apparently.
I'm not
Co-
very
co-
good at anything.
Theoretically,
will
he
add-
is, but
Yeah.
I know.
Kovash will add on that. Yeah, we were happily enjoying some of Ophi's
Everything.
yeah,
Some of her everything.
yeah, pretty much. And one of the it was one of the guardsmen, right? Like one of
Philip,
the-
yep.
Yeah. I think she called him Philip.
Yes.
And, came in and started, rummaging about, tossing furniture, that sort of thing.
Mm.
Bit of a rather heavy-handed search of the
Mhm.
place. Bimkin here didn't. Well, I think Bimkin here was not ready to.
Do something
It's
about
Start
it.
It is a delightful place, and I don't appreciate being defiled. That's just
Hmm.
okay. I'm okay. Fine. I'm okay.
Bimkin, go ahead and make another persuasion check, this time at the advantage.
Okay. That is a 14.
14. You see Damu kind of nod his, his head. The elongated neck gives him a little bit more of a nod than you're used to seeing. But you see him kind of turn and looks at Gretel and gives a nod before walking. Basically, he kind of gives Gretel a nod and said, "All right, Gretel's got something for you." And you see him, he basically begins to walk behind the bar to continue his bartender duties. Gretel will soon after walk over. Well, whatever you said to Damu must have impressed him, but you see her reach into her shirt and pulls out what looks like a folded piece of paper, and slides it forward.
Okay. I'll take it and I'll look at it.
All right. She doesn't wait for you to look at it and just continues her job. So you see that symbol again at the bottom, very small at the bottom, but it looks like a menu that she sent you, that she gave you. It's like the same thing, but there's make an investigation roll.
Okay.
If I can.
18.
18, okay. Hang on just a second. Get Gretel up.
Kovash will take out the one he was given, actually, since he sees that, so he goes, hold on. And, he'll take out the one he got too.
You see this. You see the same thing. It's got the symbol of that I showed earlier at the bottom of it, as well as a menu. Hang on just a second, because I've actually got the menu. I will put this menu on the board, on the screen, so you can kind of see it, and then I'll put the other one. Hang on just a second. Gotta find it. Right, oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. Where did I put it?
Where did you put it?
I don't know, but it's important. Geeks Anonymous, folks. Geeks Anonymous.
When you want only the very best. Nay, when you need only the very best. Better than all the rest.
Better than all the rest. That one. Who was it? Indominus? Shit. Alright. Probably my secrets. Please, this one. No, not that one.
So, was it not hidden in like a spoiler tag or something? Because I remember you telling me on, I think it was like the tavern thingy, there was a spoiler tag.
Maybe.
Or was that something else?
Fuck.
I remember there was a page that whenever you were writing stuff up, you told me not to click the spoiler tag
Right.
when I was reading it.
Come on. Oh, I remember now. Yeah. I remember. Yes, that's exactly where it is. Perfect. Thank you. Alright.
Okay, what page is that?
Hang on just a second.
Oh, it's the page for the organization, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Okay,
Don't
that
read
was it.
anything about the organization. Just go to the spoiler and only have that open, if you would.
Right.
I trust you.
I mean, I have read the organization because whenever you were putting
Oh,
up
right,
the
yeah.
thing,
So,
remember, I was giving you, what do you call it? Spelling corrections.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Right, that's fine.
Um,
So, on the screen, I have both of them side by side. But that's
Okay.
pretty much all you see is the menu. The one on the right that you're seeing, Uba, is the one that she gave you. The one on the left is the normal menu. The one on the
Okay.
right is the one she gave you with the symbol that you saw right below it.
Hmm. So it's the exact same menu, just with different pricing.
That's what you're
At
seeing,
first.
yeah.
At first blush, okay. Okay.
If you guys want a clue or a hint, I will let you make an intelligence check.
Okay. Well, nothing ventured. 13.
13. With a 13, you're looking at it, and yeah, it's the same exact menu, but there are alterations. You're kind of getting the idea of maybe this is like a word game, or like a puzzle or a message of some sort.
Okay.
If anybody else wants a clue, just go ahead and speak up, and I'll give you another roll.
I'm gonna try and brain this one. Let's see.
Well, Ash is enjoying her dinner. Consider you two have these fancy menus tonight.
Well, you can also look at what they're looking at.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it.
Okay.
I figured it out.
You figured it out?
Yeah.
Of course you did.
I'm getting nothing on this.
Okay, then go ahead and make a perception roll.
Okay. If he wants to keep trying for it, I'm just saying I'm fine with that. I'm just
Sure.
I'm not getting any headway on this. I'm just looking at two different menus as far as I'm concerned. Yes, 11.
11.
I'm trying to figure it out.
You can bank that 11 if it's worth anything for when he's done.
You've got Discord open, Dan?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me send you your clue.
Okay.
Where are you? I'm gonna put it in Tyranny talk. I'm gonna put spoiler tags.
Okay.
There you go.
I think I'm ahead. I'm not gonna say it out loud because I cheated.
You cheated. How did you cheat?
I cheated by getting a hint. So
Oh, okay. That's not cheating.
yeah.
No, what's cheating is being married to the DM and knowing about it beforehand.
Jeez. How did I didn't tell you though?
No, but you did say it was the answer to a riddle,
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
which is another reason why Ashley's enjoying her dinner.
Right. But yeah, no, it's not cheating, because the way I like to look at it is what is Bimkin's intelligence?
11.
11. Okay, so maybe that's not the best example. But
Yeah,
basically,
fuck you,
like,
maybe.
if you have like an 18 intelligence in character, for instance, then your character is going to be more intelligent than you are. So getting clues and stuff is just something your character would think of that maybe you might not.
Yeah, see, I have this issue on my Arcanist in Pathfinder who has 26 int.
Right.
He is far smarter than I am, like way smarter
Exactly.
than I ever could be.
Yeah.
With a far better vocabulary too. So yeah, there's a lot of relying on his int and knowledge. I think if I had more time, I could probably figure it out, but I'm going to go with rolling for a hint as
Okay.
well, since Kovash is actually a smart fellow
Sure.
with 17 int, so he should at least be smarter than I am. So yeah, I will roll 20.
This is classified as a hard puzzle, by the way, so don't feel bad. I altered one from
almost-
D&D Beyond from Tasha's.
Right. Is this a flat int roll? Is it? Or...
It would be intelligence. I'll also. It would be a perception, actually, in this case.
Right. Well, if it's an intelligence roll, it's a 22. 'Cause I
Oh,
got
shit.
19 on the dice. So, perception, did you say as well?
Either perception or
so-
intelligence.
Yeah. So, yeah. Actually, either way, it's going to be a 22 because
Okay.
my int bonus is free and my perception is free.
So you're kind of looking at these two menus, and all what's really standing out to you is, wow, these prices are ridiculous. And then you actually hear that kind of echoed from another patron who's looking at the menu going, Oh, would you look at these ridiculous prices? It's like they're charging per the damned letter.
And for what it's worth, even with the hint, I got it wrong unless the answer is some kind of weird draconian.
It is
My word don't make no damn sense.
It is not
Well, I
in
mean-
draconian.
You might have to unscramble.
Aha. Well, that's the thing I'm not good at.
Okay, right. Right, I think I have it. Right. Well, oh, okay, give me a moment. I
Okay.
need to find the tab I had the thing open in. Okay. Like, where's that menu? Right.
Yeah, I'm totally lost on that.
There is another hint I can give as well.
Yeah, I'll roll for it. Why the hell not?
Sure. This will be a let's see, an intelligence check.
That would be an 11. Because someone up there hates me.
No.
It's a brand new dice set, by the way. Bought it specifically for this, and it's treating me well. Treating me well.
Okay. Here. Yeah, with an 11, you're not really
Not getting
sure.
anything,
Yeah, you're not getting anything.
Yeah, word puzzles are not big at the monastery, so.
Right. I'll allow another hint if somebody wants to roll for it.
I do have a question.
Sure.
Does the and symbol count as a letter?
The and symbol does not count as a letter. Neither do like apostrophes.
Right.
All right, so Dan, sorry, Uba, or
That's
I should
fine.
say Bimkin, wander.
Run through all my names, why not?
You hear Gretel kind of walks over, and you see her bend down to your level and whisper something into your ear.
Okay.
Ah. I think I know. Right. Kovash will write this on a piece of paper. I suppose on. I'll just Did I just DM it or?
Yeah, go ahead and just put it in the Tyranny of Talk and just use the spoiler tags.
Right. Okay.
I'm not going to be bothered if you reveal it. It's.
I was gonna make sure I get the amount of letters right. So, yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure I've got it. It's just-
All right, so you write that down on a piece of paper.
Yeah, I write down a piece of paper and just,
Okay, and what do you do with the piece of paper once you write it?
Can't copy my homework. So, he'll he'll try and get
Gretel's. Yep.
attention. Yeah.
So yep, Gretel
And,
will walk by.
and he'll sort of say to Bimkin, I think I might have it.
Just kind of
Oh,
leans
Sort of
down.
he'll show him what he's written on the note. Assuming Bimkin's like, is Bimkin still trying to figure it out, or is he just sort of...
Bimkin's kind of going cross-eyed over here, so
So-
he'll show you that what he's written down. It's just-
yes, okay. Out of character, Dan. I should have figured that out.
That's okay. So as you kind of flag Gretel down, she looks at the note, sees that you've written the word manticore, and she'll give you this sly little look, and then she flips it over, and she says, she writes, Misty Step, Midnight, and slides it to you.
Okay.
And for those watching that are confused as to how they got Manticore,
How he got Manticore,
how-
I got nothing.
how he got Manticore. The puzzle was an anagram. Basically, everyone that had a G, except for Hexter lineup, which was crossed out deliberately. If you look at each one, like 6 gold turtle piss. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is an E. And then shot of liquor, 3, 1, 2, 3 is an O. And a couple of the clues I gave to Dan is you overheard a patron say, would you look at these ridiculous prices? It's like they're charging per the damn letter. I said that to Kovash as well. And I also gave him another one, Dan, another hint, which was basically, it's best to start with the mead, is what Gretel whispered. And if you look at the mead, so you go 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is M, and so on and so forth. It spells the word manticore. All right, so yeah, she writes on the note. Fuck, what was the location? The Misty Step at midnight. Yes.
It's a good thing someone remembered, because I forgot already.
Yeah. Misty Step at midnight. She slides it open. Slides it over, I should say. Okay. You guys finish eating your meals? Do you guys want to discuss anything?
I can't think of anything.
All right. Well, I think that is where we will end tonight's session, because it is almost midnight here, and
Yeah.
I'm sure it's pretty late for Zay over in Ireland, or early. I don't know.
10 to 5. So,
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So that is the end of the session. So let me switch the music so it's a little less gloomy. And so the way I'm doing the XP is we're using checkpoint milestones. So basically, at the end of every game, I'm going to ask each of you what you have learned, and basically, all of you have to come up with one thing that you have learned, and you get 1 checkpoint. For every 4 checkpoints that you get, you level up until you hit level 4. Once you pass level 4, it's 8 checkpoints to get a level up. So theoretically, the max that you can get in this first session is 8 checkpoints. If you get all 8, you will basically skip level 2. However, the viewers who are currently watching can actually net you an additional checkpoint if they can say something that they've learned. So chat, if you're listening, paying attention, go ahead and put something in the chat of what you've learned from tonight's session, and you can get them an extra checkpoint. So we'll start at the top of the list, and Kai, what have you learned?
I have learned that Ash is a little shit.
How so? What makes Ash a little shit?
Number 1 follows strangers around. Number 2 yells at the captain first. Number
Okay, you only have to say one. So Ash tends to follow strangers around. Okay,
I was
there's
gonna
one.
say, is it uncouth of me to say what doesn't make her a little shit?
Also fair.
All right, Bimkin, what have you learned?
Beware bottled water.
Beware bottled water. Okay, Kovash, what have you learned?
Port towns smell pretty bad.
Yes, yes.
Real bad. He lives really far away from a port, so this is...
Right. The
know.
smell of a fishing town. All right, there's one. Kai? Or Ash, I should get used to saying.
Do, do, do. Starting to get tired.
That's okay. That's why I'm stopping the game, because it is late.
Yeah, went a little later than I was expecting. But
Me too, honestly. Yeah,
good.
but a lot of it was getting you guys together and getting the actual main story going.
I have learned. Ash has learned. Apparently, there's a monastery.
Yeah, there's a monastery in the
Ashes
southern
River.
mountains. Yeah. All right. Bimkin.
I've learned that Bimkin loves baked goods.
Yes. All right, Kovash.
Something that I had not planned for the character. But
That's
there
perfect.
it is.
That's great.
Learned that Bimkin is a terrible liar.
Which is funny because his stats say that he should be decent at it.
I should say he's definitely not telling the whole truth about his drinking.
What are you
tolerance.
talking about? He drinks all the alcohols all the time.
All right, Ash.
Have learned that Ash is going to be traveling with a pair of goody two shoes.
Yeah, you seem. It's funny because you seem to be the only one who's a little morally. What is it called? Morally
Ambiguous.
Ambiguous. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
Yep.
All right, Bimkin, what have you learned?
I learned that Ash is an orphan.
Yeah, absolutely. Kovash.
He has learned that he really likes dwarven ale.
Oh yeah,
At
the
least this
dwarven ale.
particular. Yeah. He has learned, or Kovash. I have learned that Kovash really likes dwarven ale.
All right, perfect.
So,
okay, so that's the third point. We have one from chat that just got you a level up. The Grace Dog says, I have learned that I am not great at word puzzles without using paper. I'm going to count that because that was a hard puzzle.
It was.
Yeah, I was using sticky notes.
Yeah, I don't blame
Windows.
you. I do not blame you. Okay. Ash, what have you learned? I stopped being good at puzzles in general after I finished the Mist series. That's okay, Adam. I would have never gotten that puzzle, honestly. And I wrote the damn thing. I took it mostly from the new Tasha's Guide to Everything. I just kind of changed it. The original puzzle was supposed to be Chimera, but I changed it to Manticore for a couple of lore reasons.
I'm gonna steal that for my game.
Yeah, it's ranked at one of the hard puzzles, and there's easy, medium, and hard. So that was one of the difficult ones. So Ash.
Ash has learned that apparently there are people who will allow these pacification bracelets put on them.
Right. Yep. Probably didn't know the extent of what he was doing, but yes. All right, Bimkin.
I've learned that you're allowed to say no, or apparently capable of saying no to the bracers there. No, it's not my real one, but let's see, something else.
I mean, that's something Bimkin probably would have known. would have learned. It's incorrect, but it's probably something that Bimkin would have learned, because like a few people were like, "You actually let them do that to you?"
Yeah, I guess Bimpkin learned that there are people who play a little more fast and loose with the law than he was led to believe.
Right. Yeah, I will totally allow that one. All right, Kovash.
Kovash has learned, or well, I have learned that apparently there's a really scary dude wearing some of my kin's feet
Yeah,
as a
that's
battle trophy.
unsettling. All right. That's 4. Any more from chat? Well, we're definitely taking more. So if you come up with anything else, I see a few other viewers in chat. Until then, Ash.
Let's see. I just learned that doing jobs will earn her money instead of food.
Yeah, yeah. A substantial amount. You have the most money you've ever had.
I don't know what to do with this money.
All right, Bimkin.
Always buy Bimpkin more sweets.
Yeah, right.
He'll accept those gifts. Bimpkin has learned that there are those who will play fast and loose with the not fast and loose with the law. There are people who will abuse their power.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Kovash.
Kovash has learned. That there are certain services offered by the inn that he wasn't originally expecting.
Companionship. Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. That's 5 plus 1 from chat, so that's 6 so far. Ash.
Let's see. Ash has learned that apparently someone thought she had parents.
Oh, yeah. Apparently someone thought you had parents. Okay, yeah, so not everyone instinctively knows that you're a street urchin.
Yeah, no, that like baffled her mind because everyone in town knows.
All right, Bimkin.
Bimpkin has learned he already knew that drow were not super well liked. He was likely warned about that before he left the monastery. He learned the extent to which drow in particular, and actually elves in general, are not really well looked upon.
Yeah, absolutely. Some definite racial prejudice.
And he's learned a new racial slur, so there you go.
That's true. Kovash.
So it's in a similar vein. It keeps on because it was repeated to him many a time. Kovash has learned that there are not many dragonkin out here.
Not a whole lot of dragonborn. That's very true. Right, that's 6.
I keep saying dragonkin.
That's fine. That's
I've been playing far too much.
We'll say that's just a
dragonkin in other games.
Oh, okay, yeah. And we'll say that's just like another term for them. So I'm okay with it being a little less. We've got another one from chat, which I will count. I learned that Ireland is apparently 5 to 6 hours ahead of the East Coast of the U.S. Does that count? I'm going to count that because you learned something about our players. So I will totally allow that. That's 2 from chat. I
do need to point that out because of the wonders of geographic things. I'm in the Northern Ireland part, basically.
Right.
Which I think still have the same. Cause the thing is, because Republic of Ireland is Europe,
right?
Given current issues, but we're not going to talk about that because that's politics. But
okay.
I'm not sure if we're actually using the same daylight savings anymore. I should probably check that.
Yeah, we almost voted to get rid of it too, so I'm hoping we just get rid of it. But yes, I'm totally counting that. So you guys can possibly, you're at 8 right now with help from chat. You have a possibility of getting 2 more from yourself. So, Ash, have you learned anything else?
I have learned that the timid turtle has hot cocoa and it's not on their menu.
That's very true. They probably did it special for you, honestly.
Yay!
Melted chocolate from next door.
And then we're obligated to do it for Bimpkin because he heard it. So.
Right.
It's an unofficial menu item.
Right. I helped. Woo. Yes, you did.
Bimpkin will take technicalities if it gets him sweets. So
Absolutely. All right. What else has Bimpkin learned?
What else has Bimpkin learned?
Just go around nutting all over.
Hey,
the place.
thank you so much for the follow, Greystone. I appreciate it.
I guess he learned the extent of what is expected of elves. I get like as soon as it was seen that he was of elven blood, they were like, "That's a magic user right there."
Right.
Is that piggybacking too much on my last one, or is that?
No, I will absolutely count that because
Okay.
it's actually very true. Even not all elves have innate spell casting. It's actually just the drow and the high elves that do. Wood elves don't. I might have that backwards. It might be the wood elves and not the high elves.
Wood elves only have their sneaky
Yeah.
ability.
So, but just as a blanket, better safe than sorry thing, they slap the pacification bracelet on any elf. So that is very viable. Kovash, what have you learned?
I've learned that an actual turtle person runs.
The timid turtle, yeah.
The timid turtle.
Okay, so that's 7. Plus the 2, you're at 9. You could have 1 possible more from you guys. Ash, what have you learned?
I have learned that even the red dice hate me.
I'm not counting that because we already
I
knew
know.
that.
I know. Doesn't matter what colored dice I have, they always fuck me over.
It's not just you. I'm having the same problem over
It's
here.
okay, yeah. It makes for an interesting story when you guys fuck up.
So
Thank
I'm
you.
not like overly upset about it, but it was just frustrating last week when
Right.
the blue one didn't roll above a 10.
If you can't come up with anything else, it'll break the chain. But you guys
I know.
are at 9 right now, so you're still doing pretty well if you can't come up with anything. No pressure.
No pressure.
Only the last one you need to come up with.
Ash has learned that apparently someone doesn't know what a boomerang is.
That's true, yeah. A regional weapon. Okay. Last one for you then, Bibkin.
Bimpkin has learned that there is this secret organization, apparently, that both Gretel and Falstad are parts of, because he saw the symbol underneath the floorboard.
Okay, absolutely. I'm actually happy you picked up on that. That's good.
Right.
All right, last one, and you guys are done with your checkpoints. Kovash, what have you learned?
No pressure.
No pressure.
It's all on you.
Yep,
Football game.
literally.
I was literally thinking one in my head, like it was on the tip of my tongue, and I was about to say it, and then it was just like.
And now it's gone.
But yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, it's yeah. Kind of, it's what something Kovash has learned. I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah, doesn't that, yeah. Kovash has learned what a boomerang is, based on Kai's previous.
Well, I can't count that because that was just mentioned. I can't count that.
Yeah, I have learned that Kovash is pretty brutal in a fight.
Yeah,
that's quite
yeah, you
interesting.
took out quite a few of those rats by yourself. Yep, okay. So you learned more of Kovash's strengths. Okay,
Mhm.
so that is going to be a total of 10 checkpoints. So in the notes section of your character sheet, I forgot to type it out for you. I typed it out in my other games, but just type in the notes, put checkpoint milestones, and put 2 out of 4. Because
Where do we
you,
put that in our notes?
yeah, in your notes section, yep.
Yeah.
And
So,
we are now level 3.
And you are now level 3.
so where do we put that in the notes section? Do we put it in like other?
Yeah, other.
Yeah.
Just type
Oh,
in
what was it?
checkpoint milestone 2 out of 4. Because you basically filled it up twice, so that's why you're level 3.
Okay.
So last thing we'll do before we end tonight's session, I'm gonna have you guys all roll your hit points, and you can level up at your own leisure, or we can do it before next week's game, or sometimes if you want to do it tonight, you're more than welcome to. But I know it is really late, so just roll your 2 levels of hit points. Which monk I think is a die 10, and fighter is definitely a die 10.
Now let me double check here.
So I got.
And there is a minimum amount that you can get on the roll too. So if you
Okay,
roll
so
like a
there's
1, don't worry, you're still gonna get a minimum of like half plus 1.
All right. Okay. Yeah, so there's like
It's a D8.
for
Okay,
one of the
so
games I'm in. Well, I'll roll both on. It's a 9 and a 3.
the 3 gets bumped up to 5. So you get 14 plus your Constitution modifier times 2.
Okay.
So your Constitution modifier is a plus 3, so that's 6. You get 19 hit points.
Okay.
I'm sorry, did I do that right? 17. Wait. 12 plus 6, 18 hit points.
I got a 1 and a 5.
A 1 and a 5 on a die 8, so they're both considered 5s.
Okay.
What's your Constitution modifier?
1.
1, so that's you get 12 more hit points.
Okay.
And how did Ash do?
I got a 5 and a 7, so that's 12 plus 2 from my constitution is 14.
14. Perfect. All right. So that is where we'll end tonight's episode. Next week we will be starting at the same time, so 7 p.m. Eastern time, and they'll be all leveled up by then, and we'll get right back into the story, and it should be a lot of fun. So anyone who's watching now, feel free to join us next week. If you missed part of this episode, you want to watch the beginning, go to our YouTube channel. You can just look for Geeks Anonymous, and you should be able to find it right off. Give it a like, comment, subscribe, do all that stuff. Ding that little bell and everything like that. And thank you guys so much for joining. We'll see you next time. Toodaloo.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.